Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. if you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagavān Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
Trutyani pratyayasya kalo maya samudbhavaha. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagavān Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen. Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment. irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavān Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having
Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on the mats and sit in a comfortable cossack position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vivalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we will chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapadram and Udani, the cup with a spoon with some water, and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Take one Udani of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With index and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and the left chest. And with the tips of all your fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now clasp your right hand over the left and place both your hands on your right thigh. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa. Make a conscious declaration to existence what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session, the ritual of yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya-dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishthayam Asyam Shubhatitau Purna Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your right hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And keep Panchavatam and Udani aside. let us briefly go over the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. The context of Nithyananda Yoga is to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and make you manifest Paramashivatva, the realization of Paramashivoham, that you indeed are Paramashiva, the divine, the ultimate. For this, we are performing asanas, physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva, performing pranayamas, the breathing techniques, controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath in a specific manner, infusing the prana into the system, and aligning our breathing to Paramashiva. Mudras, by aligning our limbs, fingers, various other body parts, sometimes even the tongue, we create energy circuits and align our intra-organs, our energetic organs to Paramashiva, like third eye, Vak, and Anandagandha. The next component is Bandha. As we contract certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, we prevent the prana from seeping out and forcefully pull it up along the spine to the higher chakras, and then again hold it in the high energy centers. The bandhas we are going to perform are of various kinds. First, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and putting it up. Ujjana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine as you contract your stomach muscles above and below the navel. And Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat. The Mula Bandha prevents the Kundalini Shakti from seeping out at the bottom of the spine. Uddiyana Bandha pumps it upwards along the spine, and the Jalandhara Bandha prevents it from falling down again. This way, if all the three bandhas are performed together, it's an intense technique for Kundalini awakening called Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, moving your body parts in synchronicity, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, leads to intense awareness in every part of your body and a subtle breath, which is intensely infusing prana into the system. The next component is visualization. Throughout the asanas, we're going to project certain visualizations on screen. Please visualize these intensely and manifest the essence of the asana even more deeply, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain japas on screen, repeatedly chant them internally, visualizing that they are rotating around your throat. Cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest the power of speech, Vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. During the yoga practice, your aura is opening up and you're receptive to external energies. So please make sure you're performing the ritual of yoga in a clean, sacred space. We are providing the high energy field by our Acharya here, chanting the sacred Sanskrit mantras, the scripture references for the asanas, and the words of Mahadeva himself. Sanskrit has a phonetic, powerful effect. So even just listening to the Sanskrit mantras will create the effect in your system. The next component is weightlifting. If you have weights available, keep them at the side of your mat, and we are going to inform you in which asana it is advisable to lift weights during the exercise more intensely, activating the Kundalini Shakti for this practice. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, and it is not limited to male bodies. So even the female bodies, don't feel discouraged to implement weights into your yoga practice. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Sri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. Intensely but gently gaze at the yantra and reflect the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos, as the Sri Yantra holds various different energies, all the energies which are present in the entire universe. Next up is Abharanam. Wearing Rudaksha beads during the yoga practice makes you hold the high energy space, as Rudaksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding onto the energy for a long time and bit by bit giving it off to your system. So keep skin contact with Rudaksha. The final component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products. By applying them on your skin or ingesting them, you can infuse prana into your system and healing even the most chronic diseases. The Aushadhas we recommend are Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on 16 places over your body. For the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Apply the Kumkum on your third eye, your Anga chakra, the space between the eyebrows. And if you have any sandalwood paste, you can mix it with some turmeric powder and water and apply it on your temples. If any other Aushadha prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available to you, you can also apply these during the yoga practice. With this, let us now get ready for Nithyananda Yoga. As we enter the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all trivandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the Japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana, and then join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising your arms up with your elbows straight. Engage all trivandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपच्छेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and extend your arms out in front of you. As you cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet, bring your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose, engage your trivandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि फनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Then stretch your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, engage all trivandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now sit in Ardha Padmasana with your knees and ankles stacked. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion as you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all trivandhas, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गोड़ा बामा पादकी आशा माहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is a Rikshasana from the same posture. Now place one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating the position of the feet again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Remember, Arimandi, we're going to perform it throughout various Karanas in this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and pull one knee up against your chest as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage Arthivandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands as you engage Arthivandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend your other hand in Bindu Mudra, engaging the Mula Bandha and visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now pull the other knee up against your chest. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Engage your Arthivandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now take the foot, pull it behind towards your buttocks. Engage Arthivandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick it back and up as you lean forward, repeating Natarajasana on the other side as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Ardharajita Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent with your hands at the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers. Now cover your nose with your hand, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize your bone structure and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly as you hold on to the visualization of your skeleton. You're just a skeleton. There's no muscles, no blockages, just bones. And shake your bones. Next up is Kati Chinakarana. From the Arimandi posture, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Now turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head, cross them back to the center, and repeat the movement again and again on both sides. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up above your head. Keep the arms parallel, palms facing each other as you engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
The next asana is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, and place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka as you visualize the flame rising up your spine.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next up is Tadaksvasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Contract the perineal floor, Mula Bandha, and tuck your chin to the chest, Jalandhara Bandha. As you rotate your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in Tadaksvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to your chest and point your toes back as you lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath every once in a while, holding the prana in the various chakras of your body individually. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो एक जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between your hands. Now jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up with one leg extended forward and the other foot far back, toes facing sideways. Now bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips so they are facing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. As you gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Vidavajrasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet, bend your front knee, and raise your arms up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavajra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise the sole of one foot against the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise your arms up above your head. Engage all the bandhas. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, keeping the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot and the other hand pointing up towards the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up, rotate your feet and lean down to the other side. Gaze up as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutakakarana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you keep the knees off the ground, join together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. From Angushtasana, now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, fingertips just touching the ground next to your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Saurasana on the other side with your hands at the side, palms facing forward.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel. Repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण
Next up is Brahma Jhadankushasana. Now step both your feet in, sit on raised heels, separate your legs and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो गुफणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कौरबक तलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees on the ground. Sit on raised heels with your hands on the thighs or on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Peetham, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha.
उभय पकतली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कौर मिलावे
Next up is Bhadragurukasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Muda Bandha.
दो भू पकतली संपुट करे कौरवारली भू पर इधरे
Next up is Suryasana. As you raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees widely. Then join your hands in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palm. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो भू पकतली संपुट करे कौरवारली भू पर इधरे
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now bring the knees on the ground, the feet flat, and keep your hands on the knees. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Muda Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् पादयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep your elbows close to the head. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up and gaze to your third eye as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as a lion as you gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ जान्मौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now, with the knees separated, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing backwards, and sit on your heels. Now, cross your arms behind your back, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and separate your knees as you bring your arms in and around the raised knees and reach for your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकुक्कुटठाने दोवुहातपकमीच आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Then raise your hips, lean forward and lift your legs off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. This is going to be our first inverted posture. So if you suffer from high blood pressure or any neck or back related injuries, please consult your doctor before you perform any of the inverted postures. As you lift your legs off the ground and straighten them up all the way, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still buzzing like a bee.
शिष्य शीशा धरती टेगी पकड़ो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now, in a squatting position, keep your hands on the ground and twist your body to one side, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. Then lean forward and down. Find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka, holding your breath in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into the plank position. Then step one foot outside the hand in between the two hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot in front as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukhapitasana. Now step your feet back again and place your forearms on the ground. Walk your feet slightly forward and raise your hips. Try to bring your feet flat on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukhapitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now raise back onto your hands and lift one hand up towards the sky as you rotate your body. Engage your core intensely. Be straight as you gaze to your third eye and gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमध्यकम्.
Now rotate your body in the other direction. Lift the other arm upwards as you visualize Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमध्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, and internally repeat the japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
We move on to Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Engage all the bandhas as you bring your head down towards the knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. With your knees slightly separated, interlock your fingers behind your head and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your body intensely as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेतासनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one heel in towards the perineum. Raise your knee and lean forward and interlock your fingers behind your back as you bring your head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Marichyasana, drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum as you lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose. Exhale all the way. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. On the other side, drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now, bring the soles of your feet together in front. As you hold your feet firmly with both hands, push the knees down towards the mat by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles together and place your hands on the respective knees. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, bring your heels closer towards your perineum. Hold on to the feet with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti projected in the top right corner of the screen as you lean forward and down.
दो पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेडके ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midakipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels of the feet together and the soles apart as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels and place your hands on the ground extended away from the body. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पूरब विधि परिवकतली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, sit with your heels close towards the perineum, toes together and heels apart. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and then lean forward. Bring your toes against your throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेड आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतर और राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Separate the toes and hold the feet. Open them up like a book. Bring the palms facing up, the soles of the feet facing up. Bring your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chalapata Chokasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the knees. Gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now twist your feet, rotate them so the toes come down to the ground and the heels are being raised up. Then place your knees on the mat and your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gaze to your third eye and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift your foot up over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward as you keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana. Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the foot over the shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
Now stack your knees in front of the body. Keep the heels outside the hips as you place your hand on top of the knees, interlocked in Parsha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth, and hiss through your teeth as you inhale, internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने वामोंता के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and bring your nose to the ground if you can in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now, bring one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिला गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now, raise your perineum on top of the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
इष्टिजो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगा वे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Again, stack your knees, place your hands on top of the knees, and gaze to the nose as you visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे योजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes, gaze to the nose, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock the fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down as you bring the nose to the ground. Repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Place one heel against the perineum, the opposite knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now repeat Naradasana. Sit on the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टिजो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगा वे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you place the raised hand at your neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now, from Matsendrasana, extend your front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on the respective ear, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now, hold onto the front foot, place the back hand down on the ground, twist your spine even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Now extend both your legs and repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh and twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you place your hand at your neck. If you can, step the raised foot over top of the opposite knee, intensifying the asana as you gaze to your third eye and visualizing Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on your ear and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए
Now place the back hand down on the ground behind you, twist your spine even further, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Now place your feet on opposite thighs and sit straight in Padmasana. The hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe in Sitari Kumbhaka, press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all the wonders and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा
Now, cross your arms in front of the body. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you still breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana too.
उत्तानः चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः
Next up is Kukutasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरे करो
From Kukutasana, place your hands in front of you, raise up onto your knees in Padmasana. Keep your fingers pointing towards your body as you lean your navel onto your elbows and lift your knees off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster in visualize Swamiji in Badhakikyasana.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
Now extend your legs. Keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing backwards. Navel on your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs off the mat straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Now place your body down, flat on the ground. Bring your feet on the mat with the toes pointing outwards, heels on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Engage your lower back and glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयो स्थलाभ्याम्
Now bend your knees, hold onto the feet and pull them outside the hips down on the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्
Now kick your legs back and up, still holding onto the feet as you lift your head and chest as well. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
Next up is Bhagasana. Come to a kneeling posture. Bring your heels outside the hips. Sit on the ground with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We're now going to move on to the next inverted posture of the sequence. So set yourself up in front of a wall, or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat supported with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the mat. Pull your knees towards your chest in this asana. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Gohya asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो ये.
Now extend your legs upwards. Keep your body straight in Shirshasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down. Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended at the front. We are going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations and intense ab exercise. Get ready to breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Exhale from your navel, pushing the air out again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith. Don't inhale. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. Hold onto your calves and lift your legs up vertically in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in Bodhi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you keep your legs extended forward and up. Gaze to your third eye. Exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as a maze in Bhadikasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out forward. Parallel to the ground, your legs up at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a boat, and breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka and Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. As you gaze to the nose, breathe rapidly in Bhastika Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up as you engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, push the air out as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged during the exhalation. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax. Visualize your body is dead. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes
manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your legs, shake your body, pull your knees up against your chest, and rotate your body from side to side. Rock yourself up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining, sincerely participating in this ritual of yoga. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in any posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, any comfortable posture. Take your favorite position. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana, visualizing a flame rising up your spine. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Start inhaling and exhaling deeply. Inhale all the way. Exhale all the way again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now, bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकेडी सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you maintain your legs in the same position, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now inhale as deep as you can. Hold your breath, hold the lungs full of air, and then close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with your index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Vedasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. As you keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, embody the state and space of bravery, Veda.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Maintain the position, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनी एड़ी है जोय.
Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the position. Gaze towards your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in Bhagavān 3. Hold your feet firmly and push your knees down to the mat. As you gaze to your nose, engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Bhagavān 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now keep the left hand on the knee and place your right hand over your mouth. Close your left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then hold your breath, close both nostrils. exhale through the left nostril, and then inhale through the left, reversing the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Push your tongue upwards along the nasal tract if you can in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, separate your heels and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now, raise your knees and bring your hands below the shins. Bend your elbows and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. As you lift your feet off the mat, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet up. Bring your heels against the chest and the toes towards your chin as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पुराशे.
Now scoop your hands below your feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you lift your feet up against your chest, place your chin on the hands and gaze to the nose as you visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुटिताने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
From Udarasana, raise your feet even higher in front of your face into Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your feet over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows to interlock the fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं च विज्ञेयं कक्षासनतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं होच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bend your elbows downwards, still with your legs over top of the shoulders, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra if you can. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोबू हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees and sit on the left heel as you keep the left foot underneath your perineum. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, any external happening. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं प्रशीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandravasana. Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your spine to hold on opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all Trivandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel as you repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Stack your knees. Keep your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana on the other side. Sit on the ground with the heels outside the hips, hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to your third eye in Machandasana on the other side.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
Untwist your spine. Hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees. As you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानु निवृसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये शेखरे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose. Press your tongue upwards and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये शेखरे.
Now cross the right foot over top of the left and gaze to the nose as you keep your toes pointing upwards. Still holding on to the elbows underneath the knees and visualizing the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and extend your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head low down to the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other, alternatingly without the support of your fingers. Clean Ida and Pingala Nadi, lead the prana along your spine and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and raise your knees slightly. Bring your hands underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. As you gaze up, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को करोड़ो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front and bring your hands under the shins, elbows on the ground, and the palms facing up in front. As you place your face on the feet, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. As you hold onto the front foot, as in Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you straighten the other leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side and rest as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Dhrushasana. Lay on your back and lift your knees against your chest. And circle your arms around the knees and rock your body from side to side, still visualizing the prana flowing upwards along your spine through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेव ष्टम्भ जङ्घासहितौ ऊरूनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. With the leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you visualize yourself being unending Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side, hold onto the foot, and gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, lift your feet behind your neck and then interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you keep your legs over the shoulder, lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
the next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, now extend your legs out to the side, pull your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. As you keep the soles of your feet facing up towards the sky, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे से पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. First, enter the neutral position, extending your arms out to the side and pulling your knees against your chest. Then drop one knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg straight down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. And extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of your feet. Step 3. Throughout all the asanas, now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha. Now return to the center. Then drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bring both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your leg to the side and gaze away from the feet. Step 3.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Now lay flat on your back. Keep your feet flat, your knees raised. As you hold on to your ankles. And push your hips up. Gaze to the nose. Lock your throat and root as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगातनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders, the hands flat, fingers pointing towards your feet, and then push your hips up high. Lift your entire body off the ground as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Lower your body down on your back. Pull your knees up against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Then rotate your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
छवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, place your arms flat on the mat. And then lift your legs and hips up, point them up towards the sky as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Move your legs in a circular motion and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. As you enter Viparita Karani 2, point your toes up.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down on the ground above your head as you interlock your fingers on the ground behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a plow as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold on to the feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
We move on to Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back with your legs up, the feet above your head, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then separate your legs as wide as you can. Keep your toes on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join the feet, hold on to your ankles as you roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Lay on your back and raise your legs vertically. Keep your knees straight. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you then separate your knees widely to the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the ground as you lay flat. Raise your arms above your head, hold on to opposite elbows, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay in Matsyasana, now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing up above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and raise your knees and hips off the mat, supporting your body with the elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay flat on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you pull the opposite knee up towards your chest, extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, and gaze to your third eye as you engage Jalandravandha and Mudabandha and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Keep your arms flat next to your hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards the respective ear, back and forth. Touch your ears with your knees and visualize Swamiji.
स्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and sit back down again and again. Lay down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs over your body and roll over completely. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, roll over again and again, finally ending in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
द्विजं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into the plank position, Taraksasana, and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. As you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet and then stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body, hands flat on your thighs. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat and hold on to your toes. Step your toes onto your fingers and clench your hands into fists as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same posture, leaning forward and down, hold on to the toes from the side. Walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Kapota Nitakasana. Now keep the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you tilt back as low as you can and pull your hands down towards your calves, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel. on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. We move on to Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the tip of your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand again with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, extended in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now you can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now pull the sole of one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now raise one knee against your chest and circling the leg with the respective arm, keeping the hand in a fist, place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards.
एक
We move on to Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then extend your arms and one leg forward as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left knee over and around the right, tucking the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh. As you keep your hands relaxed by the side, stand one-legged as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Hold onto the left big toe and extend the left leg out of the side as you rotate quickly on the right leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. As you then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with one knee raised towards your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist and keep the other hand on the respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. On the other side, hold weights, extend your arms and one leg. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. On the other side, raise the right foot onto the left thigh keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes behind the left calf as you bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold the right big toe and rotate on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, stand tall, then sit down and stand back up. Perform 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand on the mat with the heels together, toes pointing outwards. Hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Relax in this neutral posture. After this intense sequence of asanas, let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down as you bring your arms in between the thighs and calves and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Now visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the prana freely along with your mind as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमहि उभोः ये बाहुरीनि चोपुनिहो वे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Now step the feet together and bring the heels against your perineum as you gaze to your navel and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Bhagavān Kala, the Lord of Time, in Bhairasana.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. With your heels together and the toes apart, now join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your back with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips up to the same level as your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kripitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakhasana. Now place your hands on the ground, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, as in Kanipavasana, and then lift your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Keep your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head, and then lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
Asana Kogana Kapala Achohoyi.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janur Vorantare Pado Uttano Vyakta Samstito.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the mat and now place your hands on the ground and jump your legs up into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana.
Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan.
Now, keep your hands and feet closer together and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye in Shibu Asana.
Do Upaka Jodi Mahi Gulthamilaye.
Now, place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back as you lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
Nabjam Shenam Korporo Parshabhagaya Murda Kritya.
Now lay flat on your stomach, keep your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvapasana too.
Nibjam Shenam Kritva Hastonitamam Nidhaya.
Next up is Nidaralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with the toes pointing back. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishtet Kurparaya Sudhihi.
Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground, straightening your arms, pushing your upper back and your feet together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
Ardhyasanavastitva Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhyam.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat, sitting on the heels as you extend your arms out in front and lean forward and down, placing your hands and your forehead on the mat in front of you as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Praktane Pathi.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up into Gajasana position as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gajasana Samstito Ekaikam Bahum Bhumo Tadajet.
Next up is Ajasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground and kick your legs up, lower your head down towards the mat slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasana Samstito Ekaikam Bahum Bhumo Tadajet.
Next up is Tanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and pull your feet, your toes in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Urava Vidhi Parihata Ke Kakasi Seo Phana Shara Modi.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers and extend your arms out in front, moving your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back, repeat the movement, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit with the toes pointing outwards, the thighs and calves on the ground as you put your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां बीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, and place your hands holding your ankles as you bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet as you sit on your heels. Keep your knees separated and place your hands underneath your knees. As you visualize yourself as a frog, press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees separated on the ground. Place your hands flat, thumbs touching. Stick out your tongue, gaze to your nose, and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Now sit on raised heels with the knees on the ground. Cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the thumbs underneath your teeth with the mouth closed. Inhale through your right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पकांगी एडी जोई घोड़ा फनवान पनी होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together. The top of the feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels and raise your elbows. Bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो वो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the ground. Separate them widely as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
हञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the position but place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle living for centuries. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितो रजकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now, so let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yogasana. Sitting with your feet overlapping on top of the heels, with your hands on the knees, in a relaxed manner, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji is Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. Stand on your knees with your feet flat, lean back and hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward and tilt your head back all the way, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Jatyasana too. From the same position, now hold onto the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वार इधर इधर है.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same posture. Now lay your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your arms over your shoulders and hold onto the soles of your feet as you bring your head in between your feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पमान्
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees and tuck your toes as you hold onto opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Next up is Varahasana too. As you sit down on raised heels, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते
Next up is Mundasana. Now, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and then raise your legs up straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
Now, come to a kneeling posture and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head, elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you then lift your legs and your arms off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands next to your hips, place your forehead on the ground, and then raise your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, lift your feet up over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel onto your knees and be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now with your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up and bring your feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum onto the right heel as you keep the left foot outside your hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees and visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then exhale slowly again through the nose.
याम्युगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Keep your hands on the ground and lift your knees off the mat. Bring the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्युगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Place the right foot flat, knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand on the mat, squat down, bring your hands in and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, visualizing Balagunahai.
विजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now Raise your knees off the mat. Keep your feet together and sit on the heels. Place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
आसन को गण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now separate your knees, bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground. Place your heels on top of your hands as you gaze to your nose and keep your arms straight, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो वो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now bend forward and place the back of your hands on the ground, stepping your feet onto your palms and wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes. Now visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up, letting them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and dance on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet, lean forward and down and place a hand on the mat. Hold your head with the other hand. Be sturdy as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Sit with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्निभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your feet flat on the ground, pull your knees against your chest with opposite hands and breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize any excess water being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now, lift your leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward as you place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top As you extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहरमत्स्यकम्.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, place the other foot flat, raise the knee, and bring your respective shoulder underneath the knee. Gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now, bring the left heel against the right hip and bring the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the knee and interlock your fingers behind as you bring your arm below. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side as you lift the other leg behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body off the ground with the other leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over the shoulder. As you extend both your legs out to the side, lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Raise the other knee, place the opposite foot on top of the thigh, the shoulder beneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are able to live off prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the left hip, left foot over top of the knee, and twist your body around. Bring the arm below, interlock the fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend your legs forward. Bring one heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana up, down, and through your limbs by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip and hold onto the left, lifting it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the groin, lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip, hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानुर्भोरन्त्रे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now, maintain the same sitting posture and cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform Jalandravanda and Moolavanda, tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your gaze fixed on the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, as you close your lips with your little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ उदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and then keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands flat on the ground next to your body and lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster, balance on your arms.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat on the ground. As you stay seated on the mat, don't lift your body up. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, roll up your tongue, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue. Exhale through your nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोड़ासन दिदरे.
Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body off the ground in Hamsasana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between your legs. Lift your hips up and place your forehead on the ground as you push your arms through the legs and interlock your fingers behind your body. Place your interlocked fingers on the ground behind you as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. In Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows upwards so you can hold on to your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize that you are a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिबाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose from the same posture as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders in this posture as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now rock yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand. As you lift your body off the mat, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand flat on the mat, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vriddhasana. Sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, rest your chin on the knuckles, and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place your hands in your lap, one hand over the other, palms facing up. In a relaxed, meditative manner, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, engage all Tribandhas, still breathing through the rolled up tongue in Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Keep your hands on the knees, engage the Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now hold on to the big toe of one foot with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Keep the other hand on the respective knee. Rotate the big toe round and round. And then repeat the movement on the other side as well, as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's form.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3, engaging all three bandhas.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Vriddhasana. From the same posture, raise your head. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्याम् परिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll onto your back from the same position with your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes, legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle them with your hands in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you keep your feet flat, knees raised, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana, calmly breathing through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka through the locked throat as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the hips, raise your hips and extend your legs forward, point the toes. Rest your body weight on your elbows as much as you can as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up off the mat, point your toes up to the sky as you keep your arms flat on the ground for balance. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Now keep your hands at the lower back, straighten your legs and lower and tilt them down towards the ground as you keep your core intensely engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back on the ground, your legs straight, push your hips forward to straighten your body as you are stable, sturdy like a flagpole, visualizing yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
त्रियन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down, flat onto the mat. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, all the way from Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra and beyond. Relax, unclutch from all the movements of your body, externally or internally, as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in Vritasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, bring awareness to your body and bend your knees and bring them to your chests. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. And slowly come to a seated position. With this, we have come to the end of today's power manifestation session. Today's Nithyananda Yoga session. And we thank all the participants for your beautiful participation. Now we'll be moving into the next beautiful session, which is the power manifestation session. We'll be performing the power of third eye reading. So bring your eye bands and paper, pen, notebook, alchemy products, anything that you want to keep around you during this beautiful power manifestation. And with this, we'll be now finishing and concluding with the Purna Mantra. Now bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Get ready for the power manifestation session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, and I welcome all the participants back to the Power Manifestation session. Now, before we enter, let us first invoke Swamiji's blessings. Swamiji is the one who's going to be flowing through us to manifest the purpose.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, I welcome all the participants back. I hope all the participants are able to hear me clearly and well. Now, let's invoke Swamiji's presence before we begin the power manifestation session, as he is the one who's going to be flowing through us to make us manifest. Let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, I hope all the participants are ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Today we'll be manifesting the power of blindfold reading. Now, before we begin, we need to have a few things ready, like the eye band, the pen and paper to write down all the revelations that Paramashiva is giving you. Keep your deities like your Atmalinga or Atmamurti next to you, to make sure that your Bata Varna, your space around you is in high energy. And as we take a moment to bring these eye bands, to bring the items needed for the power manifestation, I would also like to share with you an interesting understanding from the power manifestation. Now, we performed the yoga. In the yoga, we have this beautiful component of the pranayama where we perform various breathing techniques. That pranayama is very important because as we inhale and exhale, we are not sucking as much the life energy from the air that is around us. But when we start performing these pranayamas, they intensely energize our body with the prana energy. And that prana energy is something that is now going to help you to manifest the powers. Because only when we are in a high space of consciousness, when all our energy centers are actively awakened and energized, we will be able to pull the Kundalini to the third eye and see. So now that we have performed this beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all of us are highly energized. And now when we manifest the powers, you will be able to see a difference between when you manifest it without doing the yoga and now. So now let's see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. It's always very important to always remember Paramashiva before we start the power manifestation. Now, I'll be chanting this Shastra Pramana for all of you. And then I'll be sharing with you the translation. Kapalantar manonyasa tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed in succession, with the body completely stable. By that stability, one gets the ability to see beyond the sight, see the Lakshyam, and he is in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now, when we manifest this power manifestation, here Paramashiva is revealing the source of how this power manifestation has to be done. These powers are not just a few decades old or a few centuries old. They are thousands of years old because they were revealed to us by Paramashiva. And this technique has been foolproof and time tested throughout the ages, passing from lineage to lineage. Paramashiva here tells us to first bring the awareness to Guru, to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji, that beautiful experience you have had with him. And when you visualize that space, you enter into the space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And when that happens, you will start seeing everything with your eyes closed. Paramashiva will start flowing through you and giving you the revelation of the object, the image, or anything that is being projected. Now let's enter into the first round of the manifestation. Today again we are going to be seeing some pictures today when we manifest, we are going to be seeing some little more advanced pictures. Yesterday the pictures were little more simple. Today we are stepping it up a tier. Now, when you manifest this power of third eye reading, don't just have the thought current that, oh, I will be suddenly seeing some visions in my third eye. No, that is not a hard-bound, concrete way of seeing it. Start feeling out of the box when you manifest powers. You might start even hearing something. Many times we have had participants, when they see the picture of a tree, they hear the rustles of the leaves. When they see the pictures of a city, they hear a lot of distraction. Or you might even start to smell something. So be open to the whole manifestation. Now, let us close our eyes. I hope all the participants are ready. Keep your eyes closed. Make sure they're comfortable. Don't tie your eyes too tight or too loose. Because it's very important, when we close our eyes, the certain hormones in our brain that are secreted when our eyes are closed help to relax the brain and allow us to be more restful. That is a very important scientific reason why we need to keep our eyes closed. So now, with our eyes closed, let's begin the power manifestation. Participate in this whole process with as much intensity. Don't feel that this process, every day you're manifesting but you're not seeing too much breakthrough. Don't feel those powerful cognitions now. When we manifest the powers, just enjoy this beautiful space of power manifestation and allow Paramashiva to flow through you. So I hope all the participants, you have closed your eyes. And now, let's all start to see a particular vision of Swamiji, particular picture or particular moment. If you have had personal interactions with Swamiji, start seeing that experience that you had where you were awed by Swamiji. You were in that ecstasy with Swamiji. With that vision overflowing as love and gratitude in you, slowly start chanting the Mahavakya, but intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now, I'm projecting the image to all of you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, as you open your eyes, take your notebook or your laptop, in whichever you write down, your revelations that you get through in the power manifestation. Start writing it down. And as you write down, I would like to also share another important cognition that you can hold. Now, when we start our day with this beautiful process of yoga and power manifestation, that sets our day. We've all seen in our lives where in many situations in the early morning when there was unrest, where there was something that disturbed your whole space, you can see that your whole day just goes by in a very depressing way. Or in the morning every day, when we just, we wake up, we just watch some news, and then that so much of violence and trauma that they share in the news, all of that completely spoils your whole day by keeping you in that depressed space. But now Swamiji is giving you this beautiful opportunity to manifest Paramashiva as the first thing in the morning. And that is why this whole Charyapada lifestyle is important, because it keeps that visualization of Paramashiva intensely beaming in your system throughout the day, making you have the ability to manifest everything. You will see when you just every day perform this Charyapada, you will see that you think, I want this to happen, I want that to happen, all small things, or even let it be very big, like an important business deal that needs to be signed. You will see everything manifest throughout your day. And that is the beautiful power of manifesting powers as the first thing in our morning. So now, with that understanding, let's move into next round. Now, we'll again be seeing a different picture in this round. But before that, let's quickly verify the image that we had seen in the last round. So it's the beautiful clock tower, there's some birds flying, and there's a tree. So there are a few colors that you might have seen, like blue or brown, there's green, and if you have seen a tall building or a tree, all of these different components that are there in this image, anything that you saw is perfectly fine. You have started manifesting, and that is more than enough. To be able to cherish and celebrate the manifestation of the smallest scale is the first step that you will take to manifesting the beautiful powers of Paramashiva. Now let's move into the next round. Again, I request all the participants to keep your eyes closed, blindfold your eyes. And as you blindfold, once again bring that visualization of Swamiji, that beautiful experience that you had with him, that intimate space where Swamiji blessed you, where Swamiji gave you that experience of that otherworldliness. and that beautiful love and gratitude overflowing from your system, raising your consciousness to the next level. From that space, slowly start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Once again, as you start seeing the picture that is being projected, start
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
picture. Now, just allow that beautiful space of Paramashiva flowing through you. Request him to reveal the picture that is being shown.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly open your eyes, and once again take your book or laptop, phone, wherever you're typing down the revelations that you just saw from Paramashiva. Start writing them down. Write them in all detail. Whatever you heard, whatever you felt, whatever you saw, everything. Write it all down. As when you write down everything, without having the filters of self-doubt or self-denial, feeling that doubt about what you manifested, dropping that doubt every day, making slow but steady progress to start believing in your third eye, to start believing, trusting Paramashiva, start keeping that cognition that I can see and what I see is going to manifest is very important. So, as you write down now, completely be open to everything that you're seeing. And now, let's see the answer. So, it's this beautiful fish that there's this clownfish where there's orange and white and a green background. So, this is the beautiful image. And now take a picture of this, and the final step of this whole power manifestation is sharing it on social media. So now as we move to the next step, the next sessions, before we move, just take a few minutes before you get refreshed to share your experience on social media and tell the world that you are manifesting Paramashiva intensely. So with this, I'd like to thank all the participants for your participation. And now we'll be moving to the next sessions to get ready for the final climax of this whole program, the Darshan of Swamiji. So this, I'm leaving you here, And thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada. I bless you all.
ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं साक्षिभूतम् तं नमामि. All the participants here with us, Nithyananda, to each and every single one of you. How are you all doing? And still, I know how many of you are still enjoying the darshan that we had yesterday, remembering the darshan we had yesterday.
And here we're all on the 7th day of Paramashivoham Level 3. And in this season, every one of you that are here, the 6th season of Paramashivoham Level 3, every one of you that are here, each of us are going to be experiencing some of the most ultimate aspects awakened in us. Each day of the program, we have been addressing one aspects of our life, which kind of acts as a stepping stone, building blocks for us to experience our highest peak potential. We addressed on the aspect of death and all the fears that we have in life, and then we addressed the aspect of the conflicts in our inner space that we all have in life, or we address the aspects of how the different possibilities that we have in life, with traveling to the vertical time zones, parallel universes, are higher possibilities in life. And today we are going to be addressing one of the most important aspects of life, which is how you should deal with pain and suffering in life. Are pain and suffering real? If so, how should you be dealing with it? What should you do? What should you not? And what is the best way you can walk out of all your pain and suffering? We are going to be learning answers to each of these today.
So we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavān Ashvarudhamurti and Gurumurti forms of Paramashiva. And whole day we are going to be focused on learning the different types of pains and sufferings, how to get rid of this, and what can we do to live blissfully, and how to empower our inner space. We have very many interesting sessions today. Yes, I see many of you saying Nithyananda, to each and every single one of you being here. Thank you so much for joining. Nithyananda, Ma Anandeshri, Ma Hedishlak, Ma Gokila, Ma Istak, and Ma Mahajanani, Ma Orietta, Nithyanandam. Now, the session we are going to first be entering into is a session on perpetual completion. How to always be in the space of completion, the state of Sahaja Samadhi. This is what we are going to first be learning about. And then we are going to be entering into the sessions where we are going to understand about what exactly is the difference between pain and suffering. What are the 5 types of pain that we experience? How to get rid of those pains. And this is the sessions we are going to be learning. And I also request all of you to take a few minutes. And if you have any of your friends, family members who are suffering because of some kind of a deep pain in them, it can be physical or it can be something that has happened in their life, recent tragedy that has happened, and because of which they're really traumatized in their inner space and they need some help. Please invite them to join here. Joining here, it's absolutely free of cost. They can come here and they can be relieved, liberated from so many pains and sufferings. So please take a few minutes and call at least a few of your friends family members. From your side, you reach out and invite them. You will see how it will be life transformational for them. Let's now enter into our very first session. In this session, we are going to be learning about the space of Sahaja Samadhi.
All the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He'll be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantric, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal.
Listen, this verse has two dimensions. For example, you are seeing the hill. Beautiful, large hill ranges covered in snow. The world, that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception and experience you go through in my world, means in your world, both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside my world and who is showing outside as the world. In both, if you start seeing the source, you will find Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing my world, your world, you will straight have the experience of Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing here as the world, who is manifesting, you will start experiencing directly Adi Shakti, but both are one and the same ultimately. Adi Shakti or Sadashiva. Listen, looking with depth, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, You will do it from the depth. Understand all the suffering of human beings because you are superficial. Depth brings powerfulness, joy. Anything, whether it is breathing, seeing, listening, cognizing, anything happens from the source, from the depth, is Paravidya. Anything happens superficially, Aparavidya. The science of enlightenment is Sri Vidya. The science of finding the source is Sri Vidya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Listen. Repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse, Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second, the sixth verse. Yan manasana manute yena hurmano matam, means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next. Yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yashrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. You will pick up Sahaja Samadhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is the state called Sahaja Samadhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's a perfection of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand these 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samadhi. Your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning with Paramashiva. Inhale. Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnana Vijnana Nirvigalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nithyananda Paramashiva Swarupam Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvigalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano chayate niyatati kriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this law is the precise
definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push. It gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is Sahaja Samadhi.
Let me explain that word, Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically, today you will be sick. Logically, tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical, it will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand? Whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. See, if your inner space is in the mode of self-denial, you will have exactly the friends, family, people with self-denial only falling in your eyes, falling in your senses, falling in your perception. If you are in the mood of completion, You will have only people who want to do completion falling in your perception. Listen. So, whether you are in the state of a devil, demon, bhuta, preta, rakshasa, gandharva, muni, kinnara, kimburuda, gandharva, yaksha, rakshasa, rishi, whatever space you are in Advaita. So that can never be lost. If you are in the space of completely denying you, you will exactly perceive only those people who are also in self-denial and denying you. You will be denying them, they will be denying you. Both of you will be having a great Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law relationship. Then, if you decide to complete, you will perceive suddenly everybody around you are struggling towards completion. Understand? When you allow the higher intelligence of you to pull you up, raise you constantly, suddenly you will perceive Guru happening in your life. Because your own part of you, which is constantly pulling you up, only allows the Guru to happen in your life and continue to exist in your life. Only then you perceive Guru in your life. If you are in the level of, oh, he has stolen my 200 rupee, he may steal my 300 rupee, he may steal my plastic bucket, you will only have that kind of people around you. In your perception, in your lifestyle, you will have only the people who will steal your mug, jug, the cloth which you kept without using, or the shampoo packet cover you hid under your pillow. You will exactly have only this kind of people in your perception. And when you start perceiving, oh, I will defame this fellow, I will destroy his identity, you will see exactly that kind of people happening around you, who will be defaming you and trying to destroy your identity. Anyhow, listen to this truth. Whatever is your mission, whatever is your life's goal, today's goal, this month's goal, this year's goal, whole life goal, pen down. You will see exactly only people who have the same kind of ideal will be in your perception. Today's goal is just to get out of this problem. 1 month's goal is how to get out of this reporting system. 1 year's goal is how I can cheat that method, this method, and become Mahant, whatever goal you have. Or your goal may be the other way. Today's goal, how I can really become authentic. 1 month's goal, how I can become authentic and integrated. 1 year's goal, how I can become authentic, integrated and responsible. Life's goal, how I can be enriching. You will see exactly those kind of people will be in your perception. You don't need to show to anybody what you are penning down. But pen down your today's goal, 1 month's goal, 1 year's goal, life's goal, purposes, and look around. you will see everything as Sogam around you. If you perceive yourself as Soham, you will perceive everything around you as Soham. If you perceive yourself as Shivoham, you will perceive everything around you as Shivoham. That's all. If you put Vibhuti on your forehead, you will see simply everyone around you. You will have people with Vibhuti as everyone around you, and they will be in your perception. If you put Namam in your face, you will see that kind of people in your perception around you in your life. If you put Kumkum, you will see that kind of people around you. If you keep it empty, like atheists, because inside is also empty, they keep outside also empty as a symbol. See, when we have Mahadeva inside, we put sacred ash outside and tell the people Mahadeva is inside. When Devi is inside, we put Kumkum and tell the people Devi is inside. When Vishnu is inside, we put Namam and tell people Vishnu is inside. When everything is empty inside, they tell people by not putting anything empty. And if you keep it empty, you will exactly get the people who will also have emptiness around you. It's up to you. So listen. The perception about you should be built newly with that great truth of Shivoham. Decide. If you want to cook, you have to burn the firewood. If you want to create that Shivoham space for you, you have to burn all the incompletions. Decide. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Go on completing. Decide very clearly, till I am perceiving myself as Shivoham, I am going to be doing completion. That cannot be stopped. Tell yourself, do you want to become Shivoham today or after 25 years? I am okay with anything. But till then I am going to be doing completion, I am not going to drop it. Better, why don't we become today instead of wasting 25 years? Then simply, naturally, your being will tell, yes, why waste unnecessarily 25 years? To celebrate the truth which already I am. And simply you will see, all your inauthenticities will be burnt. Simply your biomemory will be purified and cooked. The cooked biomemory is only called as Siddha. Siddha means in Sanskrit boiled. In Bengali they say Siddha Alu, means boiled potato. A cooked biomemory is Siddha. If you cook your biomemory with Shivoham, you are a Siddha. That's all. Cook your biomemory with Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Simply you will see, you become Siddha. You become Siddha. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham.
Nithyanandam. Could you please, Swamiji, explain to us about what is the space of Sahaja Samadhi? How you should always be established in the space of completion. I request all the participants that are sitting here with us, please take a moment to post what did you understand. Swamiji explained to us, right, how Nirvikalpa Samadhi is when unclutching becomes part of your biomemory. And when you reside in that same state of unclutching, completion, continuously, it is called as Sahaja Samadhi. Take a few minutes and please post what did each one of you understand. Okay, my Istak has posted. Until I perceive myself as Shivoham, I'll keep doing completion. I am not going to drop it. Why to waste the time to celebrate the truth which I already am? Beautiful. Actually, like Swamiji said, just even that one cognition, just talking to yourself and making that one conscious decision will automatically put you in that high inner space where you're continuously established on the truth of Shivoham.
Swamiji made a very important revelation in this. Swamiji said, what you cook inside of you, continuously what we cherish inside of us, that is what we manifest as reality. Actually, we all know there's a study that was conducted where it showed people who play. So there were two. This was conducted by one of the top universities in the US. They took two different groups. One group which regularly plays video games and which regularly talks about these characters, these fictional characters in video games and all that. Another group that was practicing these conscious living. When I say conscious living, they were just doing these self-awareness practices, small things like just meditation for a few days, a few minutes a day, or even just yoga, something like that. So these two groups were taken, and at random people were chosen, and they were studied upon. It showed the kind of first instinctive responses that was coming out for the people who spent a lot of time on the video, like video games, and talking about all of those characters. Their first instinctive response was always from instantly they respond. Like it was always from some kind of a violence. Like either it will be from anger or some kind of a force, some kind of a violence. And the same thing when the second group that was studied upon, which was living just this awareness-based lifestyle, for all of them, they had by their nature, they all were comparatively significantly less reactive, and all of them were more aware. They were more conscious, and they were not as reactive, or they were not falling into anger as much as this team was. So this study established how the more and more they kept thinking and they kept processing, they spent time with something, their brain, the way their brain functions, the wiring of their brain itself was tuned in such a way, automatically it was an automatic response for them. And Swamiji tells very beautifully, what you cherish throughout in your life, that is what you will manifest even in your next life. We should understand this science. If throughout your life you remember constantly saying, oh, pizza, Coca-Cola, and all of that, you are going to be manifesting a body which enjoys eating only food, either a pig body or some other animal body which enjoys only eating food. Based on our patterns, what we meditate throughout our life, and on that, in the last minute, the nth minute of your life, where you're going to die, at that situation, these memories will pop up inside of you. And in the last minute, whatever you remember when you leave the body, that is the exact same thing, same form you'll assume in the next birth. When you leave the body, if you remember meditation, yoga, you will assume the body in the next birth of that of a sadhu or a yogi. If you remember food or some pleasures, you will assume the body in your next birth, which will live for pleasures. And understand what you remember in the last minute is going to depend on what you think throughout your life, what you contemplate upon. Here, Swamiji is saying, right? What you cook inside, what your biomemory cooks inside itself. You can't live your whole life thinking, oh, Pepsi, Coke, and pizza, and then suddenly at the time of death, don't think you can remember Krishna, Rama, and Govinda. No, it doesn't work like that. What you remember in the last minute depends on what you cherish throughout in your life. And when you start becoming aware, that's what Swamiji is teaching us through the science of Sahaja Samadhi. What is Sahaja Samadhi? Your ability to constantly fall into the space of unclutching, right? Even if it is just as a mechanical action, that's the best part, right? We all think, oh God, Swamiji is saying this, but I don't know if I can do it because I'm not really a person who's very aware. I keep slipping off. Swamiji has given us a solution even for that. Swamiji tells, even if it is just mechanical, you don't really understand what is unclutching, it's fine. You don't really know how to unclutch, that is also fine. You don't really believe you're Paramashiva, you're one with the whole cosmos, that is also fine. But just come to this one cognition. Swamiji told, I am Paramashiva. Swamiji told, I am unclutched by my nature. When you put that, when you err on the words of what Swamiji said, and based on that, even mechanically, if you declare, it may not be your experience. But if you decide, I might have not experienced, but Swamiji said, this is the experience we will have. And because Swamiji said, I am cognizing myself as Paramashiva, and I will live only in that ultimate, manifesting all the ultimate qualities of Swamiji's. When you decide that, right, automatically you will see your inner space will start cherishing that constantly. You will everything you do, you'll constantly visualize. Okay, Swamiji said this. So am I doing it? Yes, I'll do it. Swamiji said this. Is this aligned to it? No. Then let me stop it. And slowly, you will see your ability to fall into that space of unclutching will be so easy. And it will not at all be something that you'll have to put effort on. It will be your natural state of existence. Are you all catching it? That is what Swamiji is initiating us with. That is the experience that Swamiji is gifting us with. And he is blessing us with Sahaja Samadhi. Go back in your life. Every single thing, the perpetual completion, means your ability to spontaneously fall into completion. When you are continuously in unclutching, you fall into Sahaja Samadhi. And constantly, when your inner space is cherishing that Sahaja Samadhi, you will see how that whole thing will become an existence. You'll just not automatically just be sitting and you will start manifesting that whole space inside of you. Can I request every one of you to describe how you understood, what you understood as Sahaja Samadhi? What did you understand as experiencing the state or space of Sahaja Samadhi? Can I request each of you to please share? What, according to you, is Sahaja Samadhi, and how did you understand as mapping Sahaja Samadhi in your everyday life? Okay, my second question. All sufferings are because you are superficial. Depth brings powerfulness and joy. And she's saying how much your inner image, Guru's presence is there in your life, has influenced your life, and how much has that changed? And whoever she has put the exact boon that Swamiji gave, like the inner Shivoham experience that Swamiji blesses with. Nithyanandam, are you all able to hear? I'm seeing some of you messaging that there's no audio. Nithyanandam, if you're all able to hear us, please could you all wave your hands? Okay. Okay, thank you. Ma Jai Lakshmi, Nithyanandam, can I request all of you to share what did you all understand? What did each of you understand as Sahaja Samadhi? Ma Gokila Devi is put. Okay, see, Ma, it's okay. Even if you start understanding it, put your understanding. It doesn't have to be like verbatim Swamiji's words. Start with whatever you understood. Slowly start contemplating, like the example that Swamiji gave, right? Like how the hen sits and hatches the eggs. The same way, constantly the principles that you cook in your inner space, what you cherish, being able to cherish unclutching in your as your existence, as your natural state of existence is Sahaja Samadhi. Ma Jayalakshmi is posted, by cognizing everything falls in place and nothing falls apart. Okay, now I'm going to request every one of you to, for exactly just sit for a few minutes, experience the same state that Swamiji described. The ability to fall into the state of unclutching. The ability to not have any kind of uh, pain or any kind of suffering starts with this first principle of unclutching. Just sit inside your inner space and constantly unclutch for a few minutes. Just sit right now. All of you will see how very easily you'll be able to experience that. Just sit into the space of Sahaja Samadhi, unclutch. Unclutch from your thoughts, all your expressions, your opinions, words. Just for a few minutes, sit and unclutch. Please relax. Now, to all the participants that are here, in this session, Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about how each and every one of us exists in the space of complete completion every single moment. What you have inside, the vibes inside you attracts the tribes outside, which means Swamiji revealed about one very important thing. He said, what is filled inside of you, you attract that exact type of situations, everything around you. Whether you are in the state of an enlightened being or you're in the state of incompletion, what is inside of you is what you attract. You will exactly perceive only those type of people, only those type of things around you. And you will see if you decide to have a breakthrough in life, in some aspect of your life, the people around you will be reflecting this exact same way. They will also be having a breakthrough in all the aspects of their life. So, all of you that are here, now we are going to be manifesting a very beautiful power with this same principle, applying the same powerful cognition, this truth. We are going to be manifesting the power of being able to move or make someone manifest a particular completion by working with them on moving the coconut on the other person's palm. And the science is very simple. How each of us are, what we are having inside of us, we are going to be attracting that same principle on the outside. How you, based on what you cherish inside of you, that is what you attract outside. Now, I request every one of you in this round, first, please bring an object and keep it on your palm. And with the exact same principle, applying this same powerful cognition, come to that space of unclutching inside of you. You will automatically see outside of you how this exact same science of unclutching you can apply. You will simply be able to manifest that. You will be able to see that shift happening on the outside. Let us all start. Please sit straight. Place your hand on a very stable surface. Do not move, do not shake. It should just be surely out of the manifestation that it moves. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please relax, settle down. How many of you have started manifesting this? So the power is in itself very, very simple. But the cognition, what is the software you use for each power, that determines your experience, the end result, what you're going to be experiencing. Okay. So now to all the participants that are here, we're all going to be experiencing or receiving one of the most powerful secrets or understanding one of the most important principles of life. We're going to be learning about Maya, what is suffering, and so on. And from that, we are going to now be understanding what is the exact secret, what is the base, what is Maya and what is suffering actually mean.
In Sanskrit, we have two words, Vada, Pradivada, Kandana, Mandana. Means churning the logic till you achieve the nectar of understanding, realization. Kandana Mandana means the removing all the things which does not exist but gives you the feeling it exists. See, I tell you, it is just like a two edge of the cloth. One edge you say life is suffering, one edge you say life is bliss. But when you move to any one edge, you will become enlightened. You will jump out of that, you will fall out of that edge. Please understand, enlightenment is falling out of this. Life is this. One edge is life is bliss. One edge is life is suffering. Go to any one extreme through your cognizance, you will jump out of it. You will become enlightened. Whether you believe Buddha, life is suffering, or whether you believe me, life is bliss, if you align your cognizance to that one belief, you will become enlightened. But suffering is part of life is not going to liberate you. Who said that? Suffering is part of life is not what Buddha taught. You heard. That is what you heard, but didn't see. Suffering is part of life. You heard. Buddha did not say. Buddha said life is suffering. There's a big difference between suffering is part of life and life is suffering. Align to anyone, you'll be liberated. Whatever you know as life is suffering, so escape from it. I wanted you to know some of the basic truths. When Buddha declared life is suffering, when I read that statement first, I said, no, what is this? This fellow, such a pessimist. Starting with a statement, life is suffering. Now, I agree with Buddha with all respects. Unless you learn that word first, you do not develop perseverance. Man do not develop vyavasayatmika buddhi, perseverance, unless he understands that statement. Life is suffering. Life is dukkha. See, the big problem is, when you feel life is joy, when you believe life is joy, you tend to wander. You take up one project, suddenly you feel the other project glitters more. The other side is more greenery. Wow! I think that life is more joyful. more green, more shining, more palabala. Let me jump. You jump there. From there, when you look at the other side, wow, that looks more shiny, more beautiful, more powerful, great. Let me jump there. You jump there. Markada Vairagya. In Sanskrit, we have a word called renunciation of the monkey. Monkey renounces one branch to catch other branch, but it doesn't stay with that branch. Within 2 seconds, it catches some other branch and renounces this branch also. Margada Vairagya. Renunciation of the monkey. No? When Bhagavān Buddha says, life is suffering, his first statement is that only. Life is dukkha, suffering. I attest, I second his opinion. Only when you understand life is suffering, you learn perseverance. When you take up a project, when you face suffering, you'll understand, hey, life is suffering. Let me stand with this suffering, with this project and see the end of it. Truth is life is joy. Fact is life is suffering. Till you experience truth, better be with fact. Vyavasayatmika buddhi keha kurunantana. Perseverance in any level, in any project, whether it is the inner world or outer world. Understand, even living enlightenment is a project. Jivan Mukti is a project. You take it up. It's a project, you take it up. To achieve the end of it, in the initial level, believing life is suffering will be much better. Because you will have perseverance. When you face different sufferings, different problems, you will know, life is suffering. Let me be stable. The stability will happen in you. When you don't understand life is suffering, the stability does not happen in you. There's a term I learned just 2 days before. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Just 2 days before, I was learning this word. I have teachers all around me. See, when you are ready to learn, you will have teachers, everybody all around you. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Let both of us be together. This is the way the collective illusions are spread. Collective delusions are created. For thousands of years, people were believing earth is flat because of collective delusion. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Collective delusion is the worst suffering a man can have. When you know life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination. You will have the vyavasayatmika buddhi. If you believe life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination to be stable and achieve. Vyavasayatmika buddhihi, fixed resolve. I tell you, which is a basic requirement for external and internal enlightenment.
external and internal success, external and internal achievements. Once actually I landed upon a very deep, strong, sacred cognition in my life that I cannot be hurt. I cannot have any pain. I am the Atma. Atma cannot have any pain, suffering, nothing. It is pure space. It was so powerful and so strong. I went and took the knife and cut my thigh to check it. A child will not have a guts to take a knife and cut himself to check. Understand, I tell you, the power of the cognition was so much. I could not control myself testing it on me because I was too excited. Of course, I needed few more understanding. See, when I am the Atma, soul, I am not the body, and I cannot be destroyed, I don't have pain, I am beyond sufferings, then I should have tested that on my Atma, not on my body. I have tested it on which something I am not. See, the experience is sitting in the Atma, the cognition is sitting in the consciousness. But experimenting, I am doing it on my body. That understanding I gathered little later. But that cognition was so powerful. Even when there was a pain on the body, I did not feel bad for what I did. I did not feel bad about testing it. It was such an ecstasy. Wow, wow, wow. Like a long journey is over. Now I don't need to run around anywhere here and there. I am that rest, that restful awareness, that cognition was such an ecstasy. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavalakkundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly.
Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivajnana anubhuti, Shivajnana anubhava, Paramashivoham anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand? The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is in Vedas and Agamas for every one of us to live enlightenment and create an enlightenment ecosystem around us. Please understand. I want to tell you some of my own experiences. If you cognize life is pain, you are going to go on create pain. If you cognize life is bliss, you will go on be creating bliss. If you cognize life is hard work, you are going to go continuously going to create hard work. If you cognize life is joy, you are going to continuously manifest joy. The good news is cognition is conscious process. You can recreate, rebuild, reform, rejuvenate, reinvent, recreate as you want. Cognition is conscious process, not unconscious, random happening. It's a conscious process. You can recreate, rejuvenate, reinvent, redesign, rebuild your conscious process. Devils, demons, rakshasas, rakshasis. Every day they go on vomiting poison. Then they also start attracting the people who are waiting for that poison. Understand, it is all about the frequency, the vibration for which you are waiting. Universe caters that to you. If you are waiting for frustration, negativity, Kalabhairava sends that. If you are waiting for enlightenment, positivity, powerful cognitions, Kalabhairava sends you that. I tell you, if you taste the Sattvika Ananda, means the bliss, powerfulness you enjoy when you empower others. For example, every day, all these deep secrets, the sacred secrets, powerful truths, I go on reveal. Every day people apply that in their life and they feel empowered, joyful. When I see their smile, I feel the joy of existence. And I feel empowered. I feel I should teach the truths more and more. I tell you, hard work gets you more hard work. Happy life gets you more happy life. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand, when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashivas Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. I can give you one small example. Very simple. Actually, I have done this in those days when I used to live in Bidvi, with a small group of disciples. Even now our KAILASA Vasis in Bidvi can try this.
I'll first explain. If you sit in front of our banyan tree, under a banyan tree, and few people sitting in the Sabdarishi rocks in Ramanagara hill. In the Ramanagara hill there is a 7 rock under which there are caves where all the 7 rishis lived. Sabdarishis, even now they are living. That 7 rocks represents 7 Sabdarishis. It is their energy field. Few people should sit under the banyan tree and few people should go there and sit. And you can have a telephone connection, conversation. Just have that fork. You call that spoon fork, vibrating fork. Keep one fork under banyan tree, tuning fork. Keep one fork in that rock, the Sabdarishi rocks. Just vibrate the tuning fork in banyan tree. You will see that the fork on the Sabdarishi rock will vibrate intensely. You can try it today. You can video record it. Because this banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock is deeply connected through a different frequency than what you understand. Through supernal effulgence they are connected. All the Sabdarishis sit there and listen to Paramashiva's Vedas and Upanishads and Agama teachings. The tuning fork, the resonance, matching a frequency will simply happen between our banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock. You can check it. I think the distance physically maybe 2-3 kilometers. At least 2-3 kilometers. And I am talking about the air distance, not through road. By air, it must be at least 2-3 kilometers. But this tuning fork will vibrate the frequency for the 2-3 kilometers without any time gap. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meters,
consider an 100-meter clock as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. If you experience, it's something extraordinary. Yesterday I saw, when I was giving the satsang itself, she was getting into that mood of anagata dvani, means the sound which is higher frequency than the 20,000 hertz. The experience you had, which you have not shared with anyone, is true. This reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go about 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Because in our power manifestation, the more you practice practice, more you get grounded. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and on others, who sees as part of his seen. Understand? Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first person, second person or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the seen independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood.
Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to you. Never. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse, I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. That's the worst hell.
Very beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about what is this secret of Maya and how, by understanding how the Maya functions, how the suffering functions, we will actually be able to come out of the suffering we are in, come out of the Maya that we are stuck in. Swamiji explained to us very powerfully about how the cognitions, what cognitions we carry inside us, and how we deal with the life, like what exactly are we looking for. All these things matter about how this Maya or suffering can inflict upon us. When you think you're a child, that moment you think your whole life is going to be your childhood, and a toy is going to add so much of joy, and we'll feel like this toy is going to be there with me forever, right? So all our fear, greed, everything that we have will be centered upon that. Even if someone takes away our toy for a few minutes, we'll feel like as if our whole life is being taken away. All your fear, all your greed, suffering, pain, pleasures, whatever we call as life, the guilt engram, if you see, it's just with a short span of perception of what we think ourselves. We never look at the whole life and plan with the whole life. The first thing we need to understand for this is centering ourselves based on what our life is going to be established and running up. For example, when we say suffering, if you see, all these sufferings are also from a limited understanding of what we cognize as life. Now, whatever cognitions we are cherishing from this limited time frame, when you are now, you might find it silly, but when you were a child, that toy meant your whole world, right? Right now, we feel, oh, my wealth, this is my relationship, all these different things are what is my whole life. First few minutes you need to spend with yourself and do kandana mandana, means contemplation. And actually, Vakyatasadas, where what exactly am I being established on? Removing all the things which do not exist, but giving you the feeling that they exist. For example, whether the reactions that we hold against each other, whether the cognitions we hold against each other, or the perceptions we carry about people, life, all these things are the things that are not existential, but gives us the understanding that it is existential. Spend a few minutes and look in. What all are the things like this in your life that you are able to identify, which makes you believe, though they are not existential, they make you believe that they are existential.
Hope all of you have finished writing down. Now, in this same space, I request all the participants applying this same powerful cognition. How exactly what you are manifesting in your life. Every single thing that you create as a reality in front of you. All the delusions, when you start questioning it to its very root, you will see actually they will disappear. The delusion is strong only as long as you don't look at it with ferociousness and you don't question it. Like Swamiji is explaining, right? When Swamiji was young, just a 9 or 10-year-old boy, the moment Swamiji heard the truth, Swamiji went and he took that ferocious step of exploring that truth. Of course, doesn't mean we all need cut our ties, but it's that ferociousness, the intensity of the seeking. Swamiji said that very moment, the concept of pain or suffering that we'll have to endure was completely removed from Swamiji's system. That is the power of contemplating and asking the right questions. This is what Swamiji explained as Khandana Mandana, doing the Vada Prativada of all these truths. Now, to all the participants that are here, every one of you with us, let us take this to the next step. Let us apply this exact same principle in our life. Manifest it as a power. The ability to read a person's mind, the ability to understand what's happening in another person's mind, and you will be able to clearly see and capture what exactly is running in their head and what exactly they're thinking about, and you will be able to manifest this power very, very easily. Shall we all enter into it? Apply this exact same principle, questioning everything to its root. Not getting carried away by any kind of struggles, any kind of distractions, Maya that happens inside your inner space. So for this round, let's do something very simple. I'm going to request each of you to connect to a partner. Listen very carefully. Every single time your mind generates a pattern, a thought, which convinces you as to why you cannot do it, that is the root of suffering. That is a delusion that Maya puts you into. So every single time those thoughts come into you, consciously decide inside yourself, make the decision consciously. Decide that you are not going to get distracted by anything and just go on again and again, coming back to the space of oneness and beginning to manifest. You all understand? Please connect to a partner. Have them give you any one thing. They can visualize any incident. Like say, for example, they visualize their most favorite award ceremony or their graduation ceremony. So you will actually be able to scan what color dress they were wearing, what exactly they're wearing. They could visualize anything and they should not tell you. Like for example, if I am manifesting with you, you will not be telling me what you're visualizing. I am going to be connecting to Swamiji and listen very carefully the exact process, the method. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Bring complete unclutching in your inner space. Not reacting to any thought processes. Just unclutch. And from that space, scan and identify what exactly the other person is visualizing. Let us start. Sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So I have a question from one of the participants here. Nithyananda. Okay, so Ma Anisha, right? Ma Anisha has asked a question saying, if we are going to be able to read another person's mind, then Does that mean we can read it without the other person's permission, or do we always need other person's permission, or can we do it without another person's permission? Actually, this is a very important thing that all of us need to understand. The power of mind reading, the power of body scanning, the power of remote vision, all of these, listen very carefully, Ma, Anisha and Ankita. The software, the way the software is designed, like for example, I'll give you an analogy to understand. We had ChatGPT, right? ChatGPT or Bard or any of these, right? So what happens? You go and ask questions to it. It can answer any question to you. But the software of ChatGPT or Bard or Meta is designed in such a way it will not entertain any inappropriate question. It will flag up certain words. It will not respond to a certain questions. It will tell, okay, this software will not is trained not to respond to these type of questions. Correct? Same way, the way Swamiji has designed this power manifestation, it is designed in such a way that you cannot infringe anyone's privacy. See, technically, if you see, then with all these powers, anyone walking on the road, you can simply scan them, you can scan their thoughts. No, actually, it will never work like that. If you're going to scan another person, you should always get their consent. The software does not open without you allowing or requesting the other person's consent and them allowing you. Actually, we tried this. There was once this person, someone had come and asked me to scan something. And so I always, when I close my eyes and scan, I'll be able to see it very clearly. That particular day I had scanned, I closed my eyes, I scanned, it just never came. It was just black. Like, it was just black, okay? And then I tried so many times to scan, I could not see. And then this person, Nadinavasi, was shocked. The person who came and asked me and said, how come you're not seeing? I said, no. Then they asked me different other questions. I was able to see that. But for this particular thing, I was not able to see. Then we went and told this to Swamiji. And then the first question Swamiji asked was, did you guys ask the person's consent? Then the person who asked me the question, she said, no, Swamiji. Swamiji said, because of that, the automatic software has locked the access to that, because of which you will not be able to see or scan or identify what exactly it is. That is why power manifestation, it's like a complete science. It's a 100% authentic science, which will not enable you to cause any kind of a gap of someone to be able to use that loopholes. There's nothing, there's no loopholes. So it's a very authentically designed foolproof science. You understanding? Mankita and Anisha? Okay. Now I'm going to request all of you to connect to your partner and please start manifesting this power. Start with whatever you're seeing in the third eye, whatever is coming to you, whether it is just a simple, you're seeing just simple pictures, shapes, letters, doesn't matter. Whatever you're seeing through the third eye, start describing it to them. Of course, your partners should not give you any hints. That is all. Start. Please sit straight.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Please relax. Yes, I see many of you posting that you've started manifesting. And I'm seeing some of you have posted that you tried once and it's still not happening. Like you still not had a breakthrough as such in it. That's totally fine. See, please understand, whenever you manifest this power, right? This is one of the most subtlest power to manifest. Like imagine for us to read another person's mind, that mind should first be like, you should visualize something consistently, but thoughts happen like every alternative millisecond, right? So because of that, our thoughts are so much, and it is very difficult to actually be able to identify some details. If you catch the nuance of how your mind works, it'll be so easy for you to see how another person's mind works. We will be learning about that next. But now, what we're going to enter into next is a very, very important session. You might have heard people tell you don't suffer. You might have heard people tell you that, suffering is your choice. You might have even heard people tell you that it is completely your freedom whether, where you are suffering, it's because of your permission, all these. But has anyone ever told you suffering is a boon? What if I told you some of the sufferings that you go through is actually a blessing in disguise? Not just in a motivational sense, not just in some philosophical sense, but actually, factually, it is a boon. It is a direct boon that we consciously decide. So many of you are like, what? How can suffering be a boon? Like, why would I ever wish for me to suffer? This soft suffering, what we experience, the soft suffering is a boon. You want to know how? Just wait and listen to the next session. You are going to be understanding one of the most important cognitions, core cognitions. Ma Agama Priya, you should also listen to this session and tell me what you clicked with in particular, okay? Please do let me know. Listen to this session, and after this session, you tell me what you clicked with. Okay, ma? Okay. Now, let us enter into the next session. How suffering can be a boon. Yes, if you know this secret, you will know all the suffering that you go through. Many of the suffering is a boon for you. So, let us now listen to the revelations. These sufferings are called as soft sufferings. So, what are these soft sufferings? And how do we exactly understand about them? Let us listen to the revelations.
Listen intensely. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. The moment you feel the suffocation, liberation starts in you.
Okay.
It is like a gold touching the mercury. The moment gold and mercury comes in contact, gold starts melting.
Okay.
Same way, the moment you feel the suffocation, it starts melting.
Okay.
And sometime we ourselves ask Sadashiva this as a boon. I may not be able to handle myself pushing me towards liberation. You better appear in the form of suffocation to me and go on pushing me towards liberation. Why Tirunavukarasarar got the stomach pain? He actually asked Sadashiva, till you fill my heart, let my stomach torture me. So that is the way he got that disease. He feels in the world I may forget the whole purpose. So better you be available in the form of this suffocation. So till I become completely enlightened, you be driving me from the stomach.
Oh my God.
Sometimes even we ourselves make this happen.
Oh. And we will not be aware of this at all.
I tell you, there is something called soft sufferings. Soft suffering means actually without any problem you will be suffering. Those soft sufferings are usually boons. You take it and come down.
Okay.
For example, actually somebody is handicapped. Actually somebody is in the poverty. Actually somebody is like a mad or that and all is actual karma. But there is something called soft suffering. Actually there is no reason, but you will be going on suffering. It's called soft suffering, which is boon. It's like a for alarm clock, you give the key, and this is the key you give.
Okay.
So you yourself decide, I have to become enlightened within this birth. Okay. So my acceleration speed is not enough.
Okay.
Devi, please accelerate me.
Oh.
Whatever it may take, I am ready for that. Whenever you give that kind of a commitment, she gives soft suffering.
Okay.
She will never give you hard suffering. Hard suffering comes by karma.
Okay.
Soft suffering comes by boon. All soft suffering is come only as a boon. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. When you know there is a space where you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps me not tired? Physically simple things, pitta. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. Actually, if you are depressed, the best way to get out of depression is tell 2-3 people to torture you. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem will be solved. Because there is no suffering from outside, you just go on torture yourself. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. It is like the fellows who don't do hard work, the fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life, try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the real suffering. When you do not have the real one, and you want to have that pavam feeling, enjoying pavam feeling is pavi. Who is papi? Who enjoys the pavam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner. I'll tell you one small incident. One guy came to my guru, Isaki Swamigal, who talks very less usually. I still remember this incident. He came to Isaki Swamigal for stomach pain, some constipation or some stomach pain. And he was complaining because of that stomach pain. All his joy is lost. He used to be all the time joyful, smiling. Because of the stomach pain, everything is lost. Isaki Swami just gave a little vibhuti and asked him, apply it on your stomach and sleep. Come back after 24 hours. That guy was filled with doubt and frustration, saying, oh, I am suffering with this stomach pain for last 8 years and you are giving me little vibhuti and asking me to apply it on the stomach, not even giving something for me to take inside as the medicine. In Indian villages I have seen, only if you do big treatment, you are a big doctor. You have to make that fellow lie down, put many injection, and if possible even IV. If you do big, then you become a big doctor. Isaki Swamigal is a Hindu doctor, Hindu Vaidya. He knows all the methodology, even modern medicine. He used to even give injections if needed. He has made himself as a self-taught. Even in modern medicine, of course, the traditional Vaidya Shastra he learnt from his Guru Parampara, very traditional way. Anyhow, he gave this vibhuti. That guy was ranting, but his Swami did not answer, he just kept quiet. That fellow went and tried applying on the stomach and sleeping as usual, as it is supposed to happen. He became all right, completely all right. Not only the stomach pain disappeared, the bleeding he used to have stopped. He ran and came back. He said, I'm completely all right. But still there is no joy in his face. Bhagavan asked, Swami asked, Ippa sandosham thane? Now you are happy, na? He said, no, happiness has to come from inside, na? Only if it comes from inside, I can be happy. He smiled and said, being sad, you built it with a lot of effort, convincing you with false ideas, logic. But to be happy, you expect it should come from automatically within. It's like you dump 1 ton shit on a diamond and you expect the diamond should shine beyond the shit you dumped. You consciously dumped sadness on you, multiple times convincing you. See, as a baby, we are all bubbly, excited, joyful, natural existence. The existential reality was joy and excitement, jumping, dancing. You convinced yourself with millions of ideas, millions of times to become sad. And after you are successful in making you sad, you expect joy should come automatically. Hey, jump like a baby, laugh, roll. That is your natural existence. That is your natural way. See Papa Skandamata and do. That is your natural way of existence. Your sadness is artificial. But your mind is so cunning, it makes you believe your happiness should be natural. Your happiness is natural, but you dumped so much sadness on you, you made your sadness like natural. Then naturally you have to break it and reclaim your joy as natural. So understand first your joy, jumping, excited, inspired state is your nature. You made it disappear from your life and you made sadness natural. So now it is your responsibility to reclaim your original nature and jump. That's what they call it. They say in English, there is a proverb, fake it till you make it. You don't even need to fake it. It is your original status. Jump, dance, it's your original status. Be blissful. It's your original status. You just need to reclaim. Actually, in reality, delusion itself is because of your non-involvement, inactivity, withdrawal. When an elephant sleeps, even a wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. Listen. When an elephant sleeps, wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. When a lion is fast asleep, even wolves and foxes will try to eat the meat. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Because the lion is sleeping, wolves and foxes get the courage to come near the lion, try to eat the leftover meat. Because the elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant, try to take a bite. Because you are not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Listen. Why you have nightmare? Because you fell into the lower conscious identity. Your decision to fall into the lower conscious identity naturally invites nightmare in you. Your decision to wake up to the higher identity not only will throw away the nightmare, it can throw away all delusions and illusions. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that.
due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites nicely getting empowered, sitting inside you, literally not just rule your life, ruin your life. Haritaki is the most beautiful way to get rid of multiple parasites sitting in your muscle memory. I can give you lots of examples. If you are married, you know backseat driving. How your spouse sits in the back seat and drives you. Same way, the parasites sit inside your stomach and drives you. It drives you crazy. I don't need to tell that. You know it. You are not negligible part of the existence. When you consider you are a negligible part of the existence, or you are an accident, or you are cursed, these are the multiple identities you try to associate due to the frustration and low self-identity. You give life to that identity. Because you give life to it, that becomes reality. Listen. The good news I have is, unconsciously, if you cherish even 10,000 years, you are a cursed being. Consciously, if you declare even once, you are a blessed being. The conscious declaration overpowers 10,000 unconscious cherished thought current, because even if 10,000 years a room is in darkness, one matchstick is enough to light it in 1 second. Listen. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents, and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist.
Yes. Gentlemen, everyone, sorry for a technical glitch. All of us understood what exactly is pain, suffering, and patterns. Swamiji said very clearly, the lower inner image of you which you have, like the fear or the greed or the pattern of you want to seek attention or the pattern of you feeling something or the victimhood pattern, all this you give power to them, you give life to them. That is why they manifest in your reality. Understand, you'll be wondering what this Swamiji is saying, that am I consciously giving life to it? See, inside of your inner space, all these patterns that you have, take an example of you, take the pattern of victimhood pattern. Inside of you, unconsciously, you are cherishing that pattern. That is why it becomes as your reality. You manifest that in your life. Same way, if you consciously decide within yourself, let me be blissful, let me be happy, which is everyone's nature, you will manifest that. Life is all about you giving life to whether your patterns or to your happiness. Swamiji said very clearly in the satsang that all your patterns, all your incompletions are artificial, but we go on convincing ourselves it is right. We go on convincing ourselves that it is important to have these problems. All these problems are right, they are needed. That is why you give power to them. At the end of the day, you run your whole life with the incompletions. But your happiness is your nature. Take the example which Swamiji gave, a baby. When a baby is born, does it have any incompletions? Does it have any pain? Does it have any suffering? No. It does not go through anything. Its very nature is to enjoy. It's to be happy. Rolling the ground, laughing, and playing for everything. That is our very nature. The problem is, we give life to our incompletions. See, what did Swamiji say on incompletion? Swamiji said very clearly, anything which takes away your happiness and which is affecting you in your present is your incompletion. So, you are giving life to this incompletion, you're giving life to your pains, to your patterns. That is why they manifest in your life. Hard suffering is different, soft suffering is different. What does Swamiji mean by this? Soft suffering is a boon where continuously remind you of your Paramashivatva, which is there in each and every one of us. Like how Tirunavakavasar, the great saint, he asked Paramashiva to give him stomach pain so that until he become enlightened, let Paramashiva guide him. Those are boons. You come down with these boons to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Same way for Sundara also. He tells Paramashiva that even though I go on a wrong path also, you only have to come and remind me. So all the delusions which he goes through in his life is only to remind him that he is Paramashiva. Same way, all the problems which each and every one of us are facing, all the problems which you're facing in your life, it is nothing but a reminder to you that you are Paramashiva. You are not these patterns. But unfortunately, we give life to those patterns. So I have a small story for this. This story is actually taken from Mundakopanishad. Okay, so there is a bird. The bird is sitting on a tree, and what the bird does, usually the bird will be sitting on a tree and be eating all the fruits. And when it goes to bitter fruit, it'll be like, oh my god, what is this? That means all the branch in this fruit, all the fruits in this branch is so bitter. So he stops, he waits. But correctly at the time, he sees a golden bird which is up, which is at the top of the branch. He sees the golden bird, how inspiring the golden bird is. It is at the top of the tree, it is enjoying itself, it's so golden. Obviously, you also want to experience it, right? So imagine you are the bird, and the golden bird is Swamiji, and the tree is your life, the pattern how you're living. Okay. So now you, so now the bird is going and eating all the fruits in the branch. It eats sweet fruits for a day. Same way, when we start life, the first few days, first few months, first few years, we are happy. We feel life in tune with us. We feel life is so joyful and everything. Suddenly, one day, the bird eats the bitter fruit. And it decides that, okay, this whole fruit is bitter. Same way, when something happens in your life, you think, oh, life is so bad. I'm not able to manifest what I want. Life is only that give me chaos. And we drop. The same time, we meet Swamiji, the golden bird. And you get so inspired. Wow, how the golden bird is up there. It's only eating all the sweet fruits. And you go there. And that's the inspiration you get, and you start to follow all Swamiji's teachings and you start to move. The same way, when the bird also, it sees the golden bird, gets inspired with it, and it goes. So day by day it goes. So whenever it eat the bitter fruit, it remembers Swamiji. Whenever it eats the bitter fruit, only then remembers the golden bird. But when he eats all the sweet food, it forgets about the golden bird. One day, the golden bird is just eating the bitter fruit. And it looked up and decided, okay, let me meet the golden bird. Let me become one. Let me be in the same space, the same place where the golden bird is. And he reaches there. When he goes next to the golden bird, he realizes that the golden bird was nothing but his own reflection of his happiness. And at the end, the golden bird merged with the bird. And now the bird realized that I am the golden bird. That's it. Same way, whenever all the ups and downs are going through in your life, we remember Swamiji. Swamiji, please help me, Swamiji. Please bless me, Swamiji, to come out of this problem. We remember Swamiji at the time. One day, you decide ferociously, let me follow what Swamiji says. Let me achieve what Swamiji is trying to say. When we reach that space, we understand that Swamiji is nothing but a reflection of our inner space. You're not born with all these problems. You're not born with pain. You're not born with suffering. You convinced yourself that you have pain, you have suffering. Only with all these only we need to run our life. But as soon as you see Swamiji, the golden bird, this is inspiration for all of us that this is our inner self. This is our higher identity. And the moment we realize it, anything which comes in your life will just flow in a rhythm. Because Swamiji, whenever anything comes in his way, he does not take it as a suffering. He takes it in a way how to empower himself more. How can I become more and more available to the humanity? How can I become more active? How can I become more available to all the devotees over there? Same way, all the patterns, all the suffering is nothing but a reminder that you are Paramashiva. You are not your ups and downs. You are not your psychological ups and downs which you are experiencing. You are your intention to be. Swamiji said very beautifully, you are your intention to be. You are not your psychological ups and downs which you are suffering. Is everyone understanding? I request all of you to post any questions or any doubts, clarifications you guys want to ask. Definitely you can post in the chat and I'll be clarifying for you. So understand, you are not born with pain, patterns and everything. All the pain, all the delusions which you're going through, it is nothing but to remind you that you are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. It is the goal to get back to your happiness. That's it. Ma Ganga Priya, Ma Anisha, Ankita, Ma Priyadarshini. Is everyone understanding? See, we are not born with these pains and sufferings. These sufferings which you're having, it is nothing but to remind you of your happiness which is there in each every one of us. Like how the bird. Only when the bird ate the bitter fruit only, it realized the golden bird there. At one point, it took a decision to straight reach the golden bird and decided to become the golden bird. Same way, all the pains and suffering which we are experiencing in our life, all the ups and downs which we are experiencing, it is nothing but to remind you that you are Swamiji, the golden bird. You are Paramashiva. It is just a reminder to yourself that you are Swamiji. You are Paramashiva. So now, I request all of you to tune within yourself. Have conversation within yourself. Swamiji says very beautifully, see, the elephant is sleeping. Wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant. Try to take a bite. Because you're not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. So now, look into yourself. Look into incidents from 4 aspects of your life. Looking into all your incidents from the 4 aspects of your life: your career, your relationship, health, and wealth, where you manifest suffering. Now, in your 4 fields of your life, write down where you're exactly manifesting suffering. Where in all the areas where you feel you're not able to evolve yourself, where you feel stuck, where you feel it is a suffering, where you feel it is a pain, it's a pattern in you. Write those down. Look into your 4 fields of your life. In your health, where and all you're manifesting suffering, where wherever you feel it is stuck, it's not moving. In the field of wealth, where you feel you're not able to manifest, it is a suffering in you. In your career, in your relationship, where you manifested suffering, pen down those incidents. Write down from a cognition that all your suffering, pain is nothing but you manifested in your life so that you can remind yourself you are Swamiji. From this cognition, you will see all the problems, all the suffering which you have in your life, it is nothing but your own creation. You manifested suffering for yourself. Okay. So now has everyone written down your incidents? Okay. Now, let us go ahead to the second step. Now, pen down in detail how non-involved you were in those incidents. Now, you've written a list of incidents, right, in your book. You have penned down a list of incidents. Now, look in what is the thing which made these situations manifested in your life. It is because you are so involved in your life. You only manifested those situations. You are so uninvolved in those situations. That's why you manifested them. To give an example, see, now now you're going for a job interview, and you did not prepare for it. Let's say 1 week ahead, you came to know you're supposed to go for a job interview, but you did not prepare for it. And one day before, like not even one day before, a night before the interview, you will like, God, I'm not ready for my job interview. And at that moment of time, you feel you are so pressurized. You feel that everything is just dumped on you. You feel people are that not helping you. You just feel you have the things all around by yourself. You just feel life is not all supporting you. But the same situation, look in and see. You had 1 week time to prepare for your job interview. Why is it only the last minute you're preparing? It is because you did not involve yourself into it. You did not think it as a priority. He felt it, okay, I can somehow manage interview and get it. But the day when you're preparing for the interview, you just put the blame on others. But understand very clearly, you did not involve in preparing for your job in interview from the day one, and the last moment you're blaming it life. Same way, this is how we are working. We manifested our own situations. We manifested our own problems. We are not so involved in it. And the last minute when it's coming on us, we blame life. Oh, what to do? I'm destined with those problems. I'm supposed to experience them. And some people say, God is only making me manifest problems in my life, not at all showering any solutions. We blame it others. But actually, if we look in and see, the problem would not even would have arisen if you're involved in the first day. If your first day of the week, if you're prepared for the job interview, then the last day you will not be sitting and preparing. Instead, you'll be very confident of what you're going to speak to the interviewer. Same way, from the day one, if you're involved in those incidents, then won't you have manifest the situation in a better way? Same way, all incidents will manifest because you are not involved into it. Clear and understanding? It's because you did not involve in those situations from the day one. That's why you manifested the way it is. If you have involved from the day one, you will definitely not be sitting in the same place as you are in. You'll be in a better position. Now, all of you sit with yourself and diagnose very clearly. Just because of a non-involvement pattern only, you manifest this situation in your life. Now take every single situation you've written, every single incident which you've written. Go back to the same incident, recall it. You'll find out you were not involved in it. That's why you manifest the situation. So is everyone understanding? So now looking in your life, pen down detailing how non-involved you were in those incidents. Yes. So now, yes. So now all of us understood that we manifested, we were the creator. We were the one who created all these problems in our life. Because of a non-involvement pattern, it is led to where it is right now. But if we could have involved in the first day, it won't be as it is right now. So is everyone understanding? You are not born with these problems. You are not born with suffering. You are not born with all these patterns which you have. It is because you give life to it. It became as a reality. Like I'll take an example of plant. You want a plant to grow. So you pour water and you pour water to it and put it in sunlight, and the plant grows and becomes a tree, and that's it. Same way, all your incompletions were small plants. You decide to pour water into it and show sunshine. That's how it became so big like a tree. So understand that your nature is happiness. All these patterns, sufferings which you're having in your life, it's nothing but to remind you that you are Paramashiva. You are the creator for all this so that you can enjoy your own existence. So is everyone understanding? With this powerful cognition, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. So now I request all the participants to pair up with a partner. One of you can be Nitya's and other one can be Ananda's. Now, the Nityas, you can have like several rounds within yourself. We'll start with Nityas. Now the Nityas, you can visualize an image. Make sure the image which you are visualizing, write it down in a piece of paper so they can be authenticated. For example, you have a partner and you are Nitya. Let's say I am Nitya and I'm visualizing an image. Let's say I'm visualizing a boat. Now I write this word boat in a piece of paper and I visualize it. And my partner who's manifesting, who will be manifesting the power, will connect to Swamiji and read what am I projecting in my third eye. What is it am I keeping in my inner space, in my mind? Is everyone understanding? So now I request all the Nityas to visualize an image in your mind. Visualize an image in your inner space. Now, the Anandas who will be manifesting this power, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji at your third eye. Chew on the powerful cognition that you are Swamiji. All the problems which you are manifested, it is a reminder to tell you that you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. It is a reminder to get back to the state of happiness, the space of innocence which you have. Visualize Swamiji in the third eye. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, scan what is your Nitya partner visualizing. Ask Swamiji, what is your Nitya partner visualizing? What is the image your Nitya partner is visualizing in their mind.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So, all the Nityas and Anandas, I think you guys had a wonderful manifestation of the power of mind reading. Now, I request all of you to go ahead to Facebook and post your powerful cognition, your clicks, your experiences which you got during this session on pain is actually nothing but your own creation to remind yourself you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, to remind you of your true happiness. So now, let us now get into the next session where Swamiji will be expanding on what is delusion and no delusion to collapse delusion. Let us directly listen this from Swamiji.
In Sanskrit, we have two words, Vada, Pradivada, Kandana, Mandana. Means churning the logic till you achieve the nectar of understanding, realization. Kandana Mandana means the removing all the things which does not exist but gives you the feeling it exists. See, I tell you, it is just like a two edge of the cloth. One edge you say life is suffering, one edge you say life is bliss. But when you move to any one edge, you will become enlightened. You will jump out of that, you will fall out of that edge. Please understand, enlightenment is falling out of this. Life is this. One edge is life is bliss, one edge is life is suffering. Go to any one extreme through your cognizance, you will jump out of it. You will become enlightened. Whether you believe Buddha, life is suffering, or whether you believe me, life is bliss, if you align your cognizance to that one belief, you will become enlightened. But suffering is part of life is not going to liberate you. Who said that? Suffering is part of life is not what Buddha taught. You heard. That is what you heard, but didn't see. Suffering is part of life. You heard. Buddha did not say. Buddha said life is suffering. There's a big difference between suffering is part of life and life is suffering. Align to anyone, you'll be liberated. Whatever you know as life is suffering, so escape from it. I wanted you to know some of the basic truths. When Buddha declared life is suffering, when I read that statement first, I said, no, what is this? This fellow, such a pessimist. Starting with a statement, life is suffering. Now, I agree with Buddha with all respects. Unless you learn that word first, you do not develop perseverance. Man do not develop vyavasayatmika buddhi, perseverance, unless he understands that statement. Life is suffering. Life is dukkha. See, the big problem is, when you feel life is joy, when you believe life is joy, you tend to wander. You take up one project, suddenly you feel the other project glitters more. The other side is more greenery. Wow! I think that life is more joyful, more green, more shining, more palabala. Let me jump. You jump there. From there, when you look at the other side, wow, that looks more shiny, more beautiful, more powerful, great. Let me jump there. You jump there. Markada Vairagya. In Sanskrit, we have a word called renunciation of the monkey. Monkey renounces one branch to catch other branch, but it doesn't stay with that branch. Within 2 seconds, it catches some other branch and renounces this branch also. Margada Vairagya. Renunciation of the monkey. No? When Bhagavān Buddha says, life is suffering, his first statement is that only. Life is dukkha, suffering. I attest, I second his opinion. Only when you understand life is suffering, you learn perseverance. When you take up a project, when you face suffering, you'll understand, hey, life is suffering. Let me stand with this suffering, with this project and see the end of it. Truth is life is joy. Fact is life is suffering. Till you experience truth, better be with fact. Vyavasayatmika buddhi keha kurunantana. Perseverance in any level, in any project, whether it is the inner world or outer world. Understand, even living enlightenment is a project. Jivan Mukti is a project. You take it up. It's a project, you take it up. To achieve the end of it, in the initial level, believing life is suffering will be much better. Because you will have perseverance. When you face different sufferings, different problems, you will not know. Life is suffering. Let me be stable. The stability will happen in you. When you don't understand life is suffering, the stability does not happen in you. There's a term I learned just 2 days before. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Just 2 days before, I was learning this word. I have teachers all around me. See, when you are ready to learn, you will have teachers, everybody all around you. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Let both of us be together. This is the way the collective illusions are spread. Collective delusions are created. For thousands of years, people were believing earth is flat because of collective delusion. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Collective delusion is the worst suffering a man can have. When you know life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination. You will have the vyavasayatmika buddhi. If you believe life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination to be stable and achieve. Vyavasayatmika buddhihi, fixed resolve. I tell you, which is a basic requirement for external and internal enlightenment, external and internal success.
external and internal achievements. Once actually I landed upon a very deep, strong, sacred cognition in my life that I cannot be hurt. I cannot have any pain. I am the Atma. Atma cannot have any pain, suffering, nothing. It is pure space. It was so powerful and so strong. I went and took the knife and cut my thigh to check it. A child will not have a guts to take a knife and cut himself to check. Understand, I tell you, the power of the cognition was so much. I could not control myself testing it on me because I was too excited. Of course, I needed few more understanding. See, when I am the Atma, soul, I am not the body, and I cannot be destroyed, I don't have pain, I am beyond sufferings, then I should have tested that on my Atma, not on my body. I have tested it on which something I am not. See, the experience is sitting in the Atma, the cognition is sitting in the consciousness. But experimenting, I am doing it on my body. That understanding I gathered little later. But that cognition was so powerful. Even when there was a pain on the body, I did not feel bad for what I did. I did not feel bad about testing it. It was such an ecstasy. Wow, wow, wow. Like a long journey is over. Now I don't need to run around anywhere here and there. I am that rest, that restful awareness, that cognition was such an ecstasy. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice
is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that, you need sacrifice. Shivajnana anubhuti, Shivajnana anubhava, Paramashivajnana anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand? The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is in Vedas and Agamas for every one of us to live enlightenment and create an enlightenment ecosystem around us. Please understand. I want to tell you some of my own experiences. If you cognize life is pain, you are going to go on create pain. If you cognize life is bliss, you will go on be creating bliss. If you cognize life is hard work, you are going to go continuously going to create hard work. If you cognize life is joy, you are going to continuously manifest joy. The good news is cognition is conscious process. You can recreate, rebuild, reform, rejuvenate, reinvent, recreate as you want. Cognition is conscious process, not unconscious, random happening. It's a conscious process. You can recreate, rejuvenate, reinvent, redesign, rebuild your conscious process. Devils, demons, rakshasas, rakshasis. Every day they go on vomiting poison. Then they also start attracting the people who are waiting for that poison. Understand, it is all about the frequency, the vibration for which you are waiting. Universe scatters that to you. If you are waiting for frustration, negativity, Kalabhairava sends that. If you are waiting for enlightenment, positivity, powerful cognitions, Kalabhairava sends you that. I tell you, if you taste the Sattvika Ananda, means the bliss, powerfulness you enjoy when you empower others. For example, every day, all these deep secrets, the sacred secrets, powerful truths, I go on reveal. Every day people apply that in their life and they feel empowered, joyful. When I see their smile, I feel the joy of existence. And I feel empowered. I feel I should teach the truths more and more. I tell you, hard work gets you more hard work. Happy life gets you more happy life. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand, when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashivas Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. I can give you one small example. Very simple. Actually, I have done this in those days when I used to live in Bididi with a small group of disciples. Even now our KAILASA Vasis in Bididi can try this.
I'll first explain. If you sit in front of our banyan tree, under a banyan tree, and few people sitting in the Sabdarishi rocks in Ramanagara hill. In the Ramanagara hill there is a 7 rock under which there are caves where all the 7 rishis lived. Sabdarishis, even now they are living. That 7 rocks represents 7 Sabdarishis. It is their energy field. Few people should sit under the banyan tree and few people should go there and sit. And you can have a telephone connection, conversation. Just have that fork. You call that spoon fork, vibrating fork. Keep one fork under banyan tree, tuning fork. Keep one fork in that rock, the Sabdarishi rocks. Just vibrate the tuning fork in banyan tree. You will see that the fork on the Sabdarishi rock will vibrate intensely. You can try it today. You can video record it. Because this banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock is deeply connected through a different frequency than what you understand. Through supernal effulgence they are connected. All the Sabdarishis sit there and listen to Paramashiva's Vedas and Upanishads and Agama teachings. The tuning fork, the resonance, matching a frequency will simply happen between our banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock. You can check it. I think the distance physically maybe 2-3 kilometers. At least 2-3 kilometers. And I am talking about the air distance, not through road. By air, it must be at least 2-3 kilometers. But this tuning fork will vibrate the frequency for the 2-3 kilometers without any time gap. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meters,
consider an 100-meter clock as time and space. For some people, 60-meter is time, only 40-meter is space. For some people, only 30-meter is time, 70-meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. If you experience, it's something extraordinary. Yesterday I saw, when I was giving the satsang itself, she was getting into that mood of anagata dvani, means the sound which is higher frequency than the 20,000 hertz. The experience you had, which you have not shared with anyone, is true. This reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space, Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Because in our power manifestation, the more you practice practice, more you get grounded. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and on others, who sees as part of his seen. Understand? Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first person, second person or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the seen independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood.
Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to it. Never. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. That's the worst hell.
one of the most beautiful truths that Swamiji has revealed for all of us to understand this eternal truths about how the suffering or pain is created in our life. Actually, there's a very beautiful analogy that I wish to share with all of you when Swamiji was speaking about how the secret of Maya or suffering is it has power only as long as you do not know it, as long as it's your blind spot. But the moment you know what is the reason why you have a certain issue the way you have it, you will simply have a complete shift in the way you look at life. If, for example, let's say you have in your house, right? You have like a very bad smell that's coming around and you do not know its source. What do? You do not know the reason, you do not know the root cause. It's a blind spot, correct? So you try to figure out. People stop coming to your house because of it. They say it's smelling bad. You are not able to live in your own house. So the impact of the smell, what it is, that whole foul smell, is going to be there strongly only up until the point where you do not know the cause of it. Correct? If you know, let's say after 2 3 days, you find out, okay, there's a garbage bag that's sitting somewhere in the room forgotten, and that is a cause of the smell. The moment you know the source of the smell, the impact that it has on you is reduced completely. Because after that, it's just a matter of you picking up and throwing that garbage out. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding this? Same way, in our life, all your patterns, your incompletions, your suffering, all of them have power over you only as long as you do not know its source, where it is coming from, what incompletion in you is causing it. Sometimes in our lives, we'll be at a standpoint where we are in dilemma. Okay, there is this life, there's this choice, there's this choice. I don't know which choice do I really need to take. There's a conflict in me, right? Because your heart wants one thing, your mind wants another thing, and your logic wants something completely different. And amidst all of these chaos and conflict, we get stuck. And many times we get so settled with what we think is life, but that's just a delusion that is distracting us. Here, Swamiji has addressed the exact straight issue by directly taking us the solution, making us understand the moment you bring awareness on the problem, it will solve. The problem has impact on you only as long as you give power to it. And the whole thing, the delusion, how it's a very, if I have to give you a story for it, right, about delusion, how exactly the delusion works. I'll share the story of monkey seller to all of you. Okay, it's a very beautiful story Swamiji tells in Satsang, and I personally love this story a lot. So once a merchant and his assistant come to a town, okay, and the town has a big problem: monkeys. That town is like troubled by monkeys, and thousands of monkeys, and these hordes of monkeys everywhere. And monkeys, there's such a monkey menace. So like monkeys grabbing bananas, monkeys into the house, monkeys creating a chaos. So seeing this, the merchant makes an announcement to the town folks. So he says, okay, I will pay rupees 10 for each monkey that you bring me. Whoever brings me monkeys, they will be paid rupees 10 for every monkey. Let's say $10 for every monkey. The town folks are all puzzled hearing this. They're like, nobody in the town understands this. But like, why would this man pay me for catching the monkey and giving him? But anyhow, they started catching the monkeys and giving the merchant. And the merchant paid $10 for every monkey that they bring. Soon, the merchant has thousands of monkeys with him, and he's been paying $10, $10 for every single person that brings a monkey. Now, next, the merchant raises his offer. He says, for each monkey you bring, I'll pay $20. So the people are like surprised. They're like, why would this man want us to catch monkeys, and why would he pay so much money for that? But anyways, people start catching more monkeys and they sell them to the merchant, and they get paid $20 for each monkey that they sell him. After a month, the merchant raises offer to $100. So he says, for each monkey you give me, I will pay you $100. Now people are thrilled. They're like, oh God, what is this? The monkeys in this whole village is like almost over. And with great difficulty, they trap the remaining monkeys and hand over them to the merchant for 100 per monkey. Okay, $100 per monkey. Within a few days, there are no more monkeys free roaming in the town. And the town is rid of the monkey menace. And in the bargain, they've also earned some money by selling the trapped monkeys to the merchant. So they're all like very happy. They're like, oh my God, what an offer. All monkeys are gone. At the same time, I became more richer. Around the same time, the merchant goes out of town for a few days on business. Okay. So his assistant stays back in the town. And one day, his assistant secretly calls all the people of the town and he makes him a surprising offer. He says, I will sell all these monkeys back to you for $50. When the merchant comes back, you sell it to him for $100 and give me $25. Is that okay? The town folks are happy with this strategy. They're saying, okay, all right, come on, let's do it. So, like this, the assistant starts earning money for himself. Soon, all the monkeys are sold. Okay. Then, one fine morning, the town folk wake up to find that the assistant who took the money has gone missing. The merchant also did not come back. Both have disappeared. Only the monkeys are left back in town. This is the philosophy of delusion. Finally, who's the winner? Who's the intelligent guy? You will just notice how your delusion tricks us. You will say like, oh God, my life is so smooth. The perfect strategy. Like, I'm in a perfect job that I like. I'm in a perfect position. I'm around with perfect people. That is how delusion distracts us. If just one person out of the whole folks, of the people in the town, even if just one person was aware, if he would have thought, he would have caught delusion and broken free from it. Now, every one of you here, apply this exact same principle in your life. Take a few minutes, pen down, look into your life. As long as your future is not completed, past also cannot be completed. Only when the future ends, you can have the idea about your past. Take a few minutes and understand, just list down any 5 areas in your life at least, how you are stuck in delusion. The exact trade secret this monkey seller used, this businessman used. Just see the exact same thing in your life. Where all do you trade off with delusion, thinking you're getting a good bargain, but in the end you get cheated? Take a few minutes. It could be even the most simplest of situations. Write them all down.
Swamiji said very beautifully that as long as we know we are in delusion, we are deluding ourselves, we are in delusion. The moment you come to know you are in delusion, that is the exact moment you come out of it. Like how, as Nithyananda said about the story of the monkey and man, none of the villagers realized that the villager or the assistant are not going to come back. And at the end, what happened? They were in trap. Same way, in our own life, we have been in the same delusion for a long time. We have been cherishing with it, we have been living with it, we are okay with it, and we make our decisions with it. Only when someone comes and realizes that we are in delusion, only then we wake up from the truth. That's what Swamiji says very beautifully, that as long as you know you are in delusion, you are in delusion. As long as you delude in yourself, you are in delusion. The moment you realize you are deluding yourself, that's when you liberate yourself from delusion. See, if you want to know something, if you want to come out from something, let's say you want to do a surgery. You need to know about surgery so you can do the surgery successfully, right? Same way, to come out of delusion, you need to know what is delusion. You need to know that you are in delusion all this while so that you can come out of delusion. So, you're understanding? So, with the same powerful cognition which you got from Swamiji, let us get into the power manifestation. So, now I request all of you to pair up with a partner. Sit with your head against spine in straight line. One of you can be Nityas and the other can be Anandas. So now, in the previous manifestation, Nityas were visualizing the object or an image for Anandas. Now, I request the Anandas to think of an image. It can be any image you want to think. It can be a balloon, it can be a boat, it can be a ship, or it can be an umbrella, or a sun, or even Swamiji. Anything you want, visualize it in your inner space. Visualize it in your mind. Before that, write it down on a piece of paper what you're visualizing. And then now, I request all Anandas to hold the image in your third eye. Now, all the Nityas who will be manifesting the power for this round, I request all of you to sit with your head against spine in a straight line. Remember the powerful cognition which you got from the session. As long as you know you are in delusion, you are in delusion. As long as you are deluding yourself, you are in delusion. Same way. As long as you are creating for yourself, you are in problems. You are creating problems for yourself. When you come out from the cycle, you experience bliss. You experience the Paramashiva in you, Swamiji in you. So I request all of you to chew on the powerful cognition which you got from the satsang. And remember Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, with the same space of oneness, now request all the Nityas to scan what your Ananda partner is holding an image in their mind. Continue chant the Mahavakya. If at all you feel any stuck, if at all you feel struggle in manifesting the power, don't give up. Be in the same space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Be in the same space with Swamiji. You will see Swamiji will show you what your partner is visualizing. What is the image your partner is visualizing? You will be able to see it very clearly in your third eye. Continue to be in the same space of oneness. Continue to chew on the powerful cognition which you got. You will see, you will be able to see very clearly in your third eye what your partner is visualizing. You will be able to hear it, or you will be able to see the image, or you will see it in colors, or you will be able to see it in letters, or you will be able to see the actual image of it. Anything Swami will show in any form. Just be in the same space of oneness with Swamiji and chew on the powerful cognition which you got. You will see, you'll be able to manifest this power. Yes, Ankita Nisha. See, the more and more you play with the power manifestation only, you'll feel comfortable with it. See, it's like you go for program, and only if you continue seeing the program only, you'll understand the secrets of the program, right? You'll get comfortable with it. Or let's say, even if you want to play a game, just by playing 1 or 2 times, that's not mean you can conclude the game is horrible, it's not for you. Only when you go on trying continuously only, you'll be able to play the game. Same way, when you are manifesting the powers, the more and more you play with the manifesting the power, you'll enjoy the whole power manifestation. You'll feel comfortable with it. Yes. Ankita, Anisha, are you guys understanding? Just go on manifesting the power. You'll actually feel comfortable in manifesting the power. You yourself will enjoy. You yourself will enjoy in manifesting the power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. So now, I request all the participants to post in the Facebook group your powerful cognitions, your clicks, your experiences which you got during the power manifestation session, or if you have any clarifications also, or any questions, doubts you want to ask also, please feel free to type out in the chat and we will immediately answer you. And with this, we'll be moving ahead to most important session where you will be learning about obsessive-compulsive disorder. What is obsessive-compulsive disorder? And how are we running our whole life with this pattern, and how can we break free from it? We'll be listening directly from Swamiji.
I wanted to address the intense restlessness, feeling of missing out, which is inserted into modern youth forcibly through the large brainwashing by the mainstream media and social media, consumeristic ideologies and chronic capitalism. Please understand. Please understand. I want each one of you to understand how the chronic capitalism is committing the greatest crime against the humanity by making the modern day youth feel deeply missing out, constant pressure, stress, feeling that they are missing out on life. More. This extreme consumeristic ideas celebrating consumerism as heroism, which is not only dangerous, I tell you, war will lead to mass death. This extreme chronic capitalism, feeling left out, intense stress, these chronic capitalistic ideas all these put together creating an ecosystem of hyperfixation. Hyperfixation is actually the product of the ecosystem created by chronic capitalists, extreme consumeristic ideas, deep stress and restlessness. Youth are constantly made to feel that they are missing out on something. Stress, feeling missing out on something, intense restlessness, all these put together is forming an ecosystem where hyperfixation is becoming lifestyle. Listen. Life with hyperfixation is worse than death. Is worse than death. Life in the hyperfixation itself is a punishment worse than death. Physical death will be caused by global wars. Conscious death will be caused by hyperfixation, which evolves from the ecosystem of stress, restlessness, feeling missing out, pressurized to be everywhere. See, modern day youth are brainwashed and pressurized to be everywhere. If you have to be a trendy, you have to be everywhere. Feeling everywhere or being everywhere is shown as heroism, successful, the way to exist. No. No. Listen. Living centered on your conscious existence, knowing the capabilities of your consciousness and operating from that, gives you the ultimate life. You will be 1,000 times more productive, but establish on deep peace inside without getting distracted from your peace. You can celebrate the life beautifully. Isavasya Upanishad says, Ishavasyam midagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunchita makrita kasya sviddanam. Listen. Enjoying, celebrating this whole universe by being established in the space of unclutching, peace, Paramashanta Swarupa, makes you live long. Upanishad beautifully declares, Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat yena tyaktena bunchita makrita kasya sviddanam kurvannevega jijivishit sadagum samaha. Establish yourself in the unclutched space and enjoy the whole universe. You will live long forever. Happily celebrating yourself. Hyperfixation is more dangerous than war. Hyperfixation is the war forced upon modern youth by chronic capitalists and consumeristic ideologies. Chronic capitalism is worse than terrorism. Wars kill your bodies. Hyperfixation kills your minds. Your right to exist as you are. Whole Hinduism is focused
focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen, fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. If you see a snake and become powerless, shaken, it is fear. If you are thinking any time snake may come, anywhere, and what will happen to you? It is phobia. I can give you one more example for phobia. Even the iPad screen or the cell phone screen, touch screen, if there is a snake photo, you will not touch. You will not put your finger near the mouth. How many of you have this? That is phobia. Understand, that is not fear. It's not going to come out of the iPad and hit you. Listen. Fear is different, phobia is different. Fear disturbs your integrity, but not completion. Completion is disturbed only by phobias. Look in and analyze, you will understand what I am saying. I'll expand on fears more. Listen. For example, fear of death. You always feel, I can handle when it comes. When it comes, you may not be able to handle. That will only disturb your integrity. Means where you respond, where you react. But inner space, you always come to terms with all the possible actual fears. It is law of your inner space. Whatever understanding your inner space has, if you are able to make it, live it in reality, that is called integrity. Listen. In the inner space, you may feel, I know, I can face it when it comes. And when it comes, if you are able to face it, it is integrity. If you have confidence only inside and you are not able to face it, when it actually comes, it is only completion, not integrity. Listen. I am analyzing deeper and deeper and taking you to the deeper and deeper level of completion. Listen. Anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Anything which disturbs your integrity is compulsive behavior pattern. Compulsive thought currents need to be completed first. How to? All of you know. There is a clear completion method, completion technique and technology available. Pick it up and practice. Take this as this week homework. All the compulsive thought currents you have, bring completion to it. And all the compulsive behavior patterns you have, bring completion to it. That is integrity. It can be as simple as you have to have a cup of coffee before going to your washroom in the morning, or as complicated as deep violence mixed even in your romance, in your love. Look in. That is the most complicated, compulsive thought current. Liberating yourself from obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings, you start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Listen intensely and listen carefully. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, you will pull yourself out of all delusions. All delusion. This obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, you strongly feeling that pattern is you, and all the suffocation comes with that pattern, you start blaming everyone around you, saying that they are all suffocating me, instead of looking inside and solving it, attending to it. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word prabhava, delusion, I will give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. And I have also seen people waste their time, money, treasure, the life, talent, everything in stupid sicknesses. Actually, there won't be sickness. It is just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern becomes so deep in their system, even they started lying to themselves. They lie to themselves so strongly, they manifest, they create diseases inside. Actually, there is no disease outside. But if you tell them, they won't listen. Actually, they don't have any disease. But if you tell them, they won't listen. So I will also tell, okay, give medical care, do whatever they want. Only when they realize the Guru walk, they will get out of the disease. I tell you, I have made thousands of people achieve liberation, enlightenment itself, just by breaking this one pattern, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Paramashiva's message, directly from Kailasa. Listen. Invoke cosmic being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed. Please understand. Listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few, blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive-compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive-compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live
blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive-compulsive disorders become irrelevant. I am not saying don't go to job. I am not saying don't earn money. Understand. Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms: Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Even Guru cannot change your Ishta Devata. If you say, I have not chosen my Ishta Devata, please you choose for me, Guru can choose. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision.
not OCD, but IID. Ishta, inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta, inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired, Ishta Devata mantra, Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD, IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Please understand, I am not spreading any superstition. To the space of IID. I am telling you. They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them.
Because your identity is convinced. Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive-compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID. You are liberated, I tell you. For each nama, each mantra, remember that your Ishtadevata is real. Please understand, the concept of Ishtadevata is unique to Hindu tradition. I want all of you to know, I connect with the ultimate as Paramashiva and Parashakti. But I am absolutely sure, listen to this statement, even if you think Vishnu is the ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Ganapati is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Parashakti is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Subramanya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Surya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. Please understand. Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramapadam of Vishnu. All this leads you to the ultimate, makes you experience ultimate. Please understand. The truth of Ishtadevata is unique to Hinduism. Let me tell you very clearly, I am revealing this truth, the ultimate secret, with the permission of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Kalabhairava. It is the truth as it is. Never ever worry which form of the God you are worshipping or connected. Decide that form is the Parama for you, ultimate. That's all. If you want, you can add the Parama, ultimate, to that your Ishtadevatas cognition about you. If Ganapati is your Ishtadevata, decide Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati, Paramburule,
Paramburule, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati Paramburule are the ultimate reality. O Mahaganapati, that's all. That's all. If you are feeling very deeply connected to Kala Bhairava, say Paramburule Mahakala Bhairava, Kala Bhairava Paramburule, Kala Bhairava Paramashivame. That's it. If you are connected to Vishnu, Paramapada Paramburule Mahavishnu, that's it. Understand this Ishta Devata is the unique truth of Hinduism. I should say the Ishta Devata principle, truth, is the real ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. Hinduism does not stand on one definition of God. Anybody who puts one definition of God on you is putting Kashta Devata on you. Because man cannot go through just one idea and reach the ultimate. No. Ishta Devata is the only antidote for all Kashta Devata. Listen carefully. The grand narrative of Hinduism is the truth of Ishta Devata, where the ultimate is available to you in the form you love, the form you like, and the form with which you want to relate. There is no small God, big God in Hinduism. If you decide Padanatambadi Karupanna Swami is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Pandi Munishwara is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Angala Parameshwari is the Ishta Devata for you, she is the Parashakti, ultimate Parama Paramapata Swarupini, Parabrahma Swarupini. Changing the Ishta Devata on the course of journey is perfectly alright. Nothing wrong. Hinduism does not say you cannot change the Ishta Devata. You only has to do one thing. Till yesterday, if you were worshipping Rama as your Ishta Devata, today you suddenly decided you are going to worship Kali as your Ishta Devata. Decide, O Parabrahman, O the ultimate, till yesterday I was worshipping you in the form of Rama. From today I want you to appear and connect with me in the form of Kali. So I merge the superconscious form of Rama into the superconscious form of Kali, and from now I bow down to Kali. That's it. All the tapas, sadhana, spiritual practice you did is going to continue. It is not that all that has gone or waste or you have to start again from the zero. No. I am telling you from my experience. Just merge immediately the same strength with which you had darshan of Rama, in your inner space, you will see Kali appears. The principle of Ishta Devata is one of the ultimate truth revealed in Veda Agamic scriptures. That is the ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. This will integrate Hindus, and this is going to be the future grand narrative of Hinduism. The principle of Ishta Devata. Listen. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. First of all, you need to know everything you do is enriching. And if you don't know something is enriching, don't do it. And if you know something is enriching, don't waste your time in confusion. Confusion is a crime. Too many things need to be cleared. Inner cobweb needs to be cleared. Too much cleaning up need to be done inside. The power of integrity again and again need to be drilled, so you don't get into this obsessive, compulsive, depressive patterns. The problem with the depressive patterns are, they are so self-destructive. I can neither show you compassion nor show you ferocious face. If I show you ferocious face, you will run away. If I show compassion, you will destroy yourself. If you sent a message and I am ignoring, understand you are in that position. This obsessive, compulsive, depressive patterns, constantly cherishing depression and feeling empty and lonely without depression. And it is so self-destructive. You can't be handled in any way. Guru cannot help you, because if he shows ferocious face, you were waiting for that, so to run away. If compassionate face is shown, you will think it's all right, it's okay to engage and entertain this thought current, because even if I entertain this thought current, I am only going to be cared and cajoled. So Guru cannot help you. That's the worst space to be in, where even he cannot help. The only way out is you drilling yourself with integrity and reducing the thickness of this depression.
Yes, so amazing. So inspiring, right? How many of you are inspired by looking at this to get rid of all our sufferings, to get rid of all our diseases, all the problems we have in our lives? Just one powerful decision. How many of you want to shift from OCD to IID, from obsessive compulsive patterns to Ishtadevta inspired decision? Tell me, please post in the chat. How many of you want to do this? It is the most powerful. See, all the complicated problems we have in our lives, Swamiji will give the most simple and powerful and joyful solution. Of course, all of us would love to do this, is it not? Please share. What was your click? And how many of you really are inspired after this very powerful initiation by Swamiji for all of us to get rid of all our problems, all our sufferings, all the diseases, so many things? Requesting all of you to please share in the chat, what is your click? And how many of you are inspired to do this? Please share.
Yes, and actually,
all of us can see this from Swamiji's life itself, how Swamiji sets a very beautiful example to all of us by showing how to live on the Ishta inspired decision. There is actually this very beautiful story from Swamiji's life where one night Swamiji is sleeping and Swamiji gets a dream. And like it is a very beautiful dream which Swamiji gets. So next day Swamiji goes to Raghupati Yogi, Annamalai Swamigal, and tells him that Swami, like I got this dream yesterday. And then at that time Raghupati Yogi is like, okay, then Swamiji asks Raghupati Yogi, do you get dreams? Like, do you get dreams? Swamiji asks him. And Raghupati Yogi says, no, I never dream. I never get dreams. And that moment, from that instance, Swamiji decided, if my guru doesn't have dreams, if my, if my master, if the person who I take as my ideal, who I'm learning from, if he doesn't have dreams, how can I have dreams? I am not going to have a single dream from now. That moment, Swamiji took this very strong decision in his inner space. This decision was driven out of this Ishta inspired decisions. And actually, what happened that night, Swamiji slept and Swamiji was going to get a dream. But Swamiji's Sankalpa, his decision was so strong and so powerful that in the dream, Swamiji went and told that, no, I cannot have a dream. My guru doesn't dream, I cannot dream. And Swamiji literally stopped dreaming then. And from then, never Swamiji got a single dream. So it's such a beautiful incident. Even now, even today, even now when I remember it or tell it, it's like wow, it's like such a powerful example for all of us to learn and understand from. And now we are going to be understanding how we can break this very complicated pattern in the most simplest way, in the most powerful way. So yes, and I also request everyone to post in the chat, right? How many of you are wanting to break this obsessive compulsive disorder? You can post yes in the chat to break free from it. Ma Sharmini, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Xiang Yang. All of you can post. Yes, Ma Ankita has posted yes, Ma. Ma Shukra Indrana has posted yes. All of you can post. I'm sure all of us do surely want to break free from it. That is why we are even here in this program today. Yes, I can see all of you, Ma Jean, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Nirantara. Yes, all of you are posting yes. So now we are going to be learning how to do this very technique. How we are going to be breaking free from these OCDs. So Swamiji very beautifully said that these obsessive compulsive disorders are the worst things. It's better to not to, Swamiji says that living with OCDs is worse than death. And the one thing which we should always hold, which we should keep highest priority of all, is our conscious sovereignty, which basically means that we should not let our obsessive compulsive patterns, our obsessive compulsive disorders get the higher end above our consciousness, above our conscious will, our conscious decisions. It can be anything. It can be that inside you that yes, I should not be watching movies, or I should not be doing what is not good for me. But still that strong pull which is there, that pattern which is there inside you forces you to go and do it. That is where your OCD plays in. And Swamiji very beautifully says, right, it can be even to the smallest detail of you having to drink a cup of coffee every day after you get up from your bed. So anything which disturbs your completion, your consciousness, that is what is the obsessive compulsive thought current. Yes, and all of you can also post what is your understanding, what is it which you have understood from this satsang which we heard from Swamiji. Ma Nirantarananda, Ma Aravind, Ma Shukrendra, and all of you can post. What is it which you have understood? Yes, please understand, when you share your clicks, they become more deeper inside you. You will see that they will become your experience, because what happens when Swamiji is giving these powerful truths to all of us, it is a very powerful initiation. So as soon as the initiation happens, we cognize it, we internalize it, and we radiate it or we share it. We see that it becomes a part of us. So I request all of you, please do share your understandings. Share with all of us what was your click. And when you share it, it will become more crystallized in you, and you will be able to internalize in this exercise which we are going to do now. So I request all of you, please post in the chat, what was your click? What was your powerful cognition?
Yes, so Ma Nirantarananda has posted, it is our feeling, connection and willpower that can liberate us. And Ma Jian has posted, confusion is a crime. Okay, yes. Ma Anandeshwari has posted, everything is a decision, everything is an opportunity to strengthen integrity. Yes, Swamiji has told all of this. Yes, that's great. Everyone else also can post. Yes, Ma Forum has posted, Nithyananda Ma, thank you for sharing Swamiji's declaration about dreams. Yes, like it is such a powerful incident actually. Yes, Ma Forum, yes, all of us want to break from it. Ma, why don't you share what is it which you have understood from what Swamiji shared with all of us today? Which powerful cognition have you clicked with?
Ma Forum, very nice to connect to you after so many days, Ma. Would love to hear from you. Please share. What's your cognition? What's your click? Yes, as all of us are sharing, let's move on to the next step.
Yes, and actually there is one more very powerful incident which I would like to share till everyone posts their understanding. This is another incident from Swamiji's life where one day Swamiji was Swamiji avoided to sleep for 2 or 3 days, and the evening aarti was going to happen in the main Garbha Mandir of the Tiruvannamalai temple. And at that time, Swamiji was sleeping, and because Swamiji was sleeping, Swamiji came a few minutes late for the main aarti. And every day, Swamiji comes on time, on dot, and in fact comes even before the time, so that Swamiji is in integrity to the main aarti. All of us know how much Swamiji is keeps deities and Paramashiva as Swamiji's first priority, right? So Swamiji is always on the dot, integrated to the aarti. Then that day, what happened is Swamiji was a few minutes late for the aarti because Swamiji fell asleep. So that time, when Swamiji saw that it was a minute or two late, Swamiji is no, I can't do this. This can't be. I can't afford to do this. I can't be late for the aarti. And you'll not believe it, Swamiji didn't think that, okay, yes, I was late, I'll not be late from now, I'll sleep less or I'll make sure I'm awake. No, Swamiji didn't even sleep. Swamiji literally tied his shika, Swamiji's hair, to the bed cord and stood up. Swamiji had to even sit down. Swamiji ferociously broke that by standing the whole night and breaking. After that, sleep didn't even touch Swamiji. Sleep is it is not even something which is part of Swamiji's life. Swamiji doesn't even know sleep anymore. Swamiji just broke that pattern of sleep because of those 2 minutes which Swamiji missed from the aarti. And Swamiji very beautifully said, if sleep is coming between me and Paramashiva, I will simply renounce it. I will simply remove it. I'll make sleep redundant. With that cognition, that was his ferociousness. With that ferociousness, Swamiji decided to stay awake, to not even sleep again. And we can clearly see how Swamiji had that Ishta-inspired decision, just inspired by Paramashiva, to be in integrity with Paramashiva. Swamiji ferociously broke this pattern.
And I'm sure all of us want to do that, right? This is this is his love. This is how I see. This is Swamiji's love for us, his compassion for us. How sweet are his solutions. And when it comes to the worst of worst things, like these obsessive compulsive patterns all of us hold, how sweetly Swamiji will give this solution. And when we do this, we will only get into more deep connection, oneness, and our life will be filled with joy. So here we just have to decide. We just have to decide for it. We will see, because of Swamiji's initiation, it will simply become a part of our life. So here, instead of we being triggered by our OCDs, we just have to decide to live IIT.
Yes, now I request everyone to take a piece of paper and a pen, and we are going to be doing an exercise to liberate yourself from these OCDs. Yes, so I request everyone to pen down the top 5 obsessive compulsive disorders, the reactionary patterns you strongly feel is there in you, which is making you behave how you behave, which is literally controlling your thoughts and the way you do what you do, and all the suffocation which you experience with that pattern. The top 5 obsessive compulsive disorder patterns which you experience. For example, you have the compulsion of wanting to have coffee every day after you wake up without even going and doing anything else. Like this, what are the 5 disorders which you are experiencing every day? Yes, now if all of you have penned down your top 5 obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, we can move to the next step. So I request everyone to post yes in the chat if you have penned down. You can pen down whatever it is, authentically pen down. You are not going to be sharing this with anyone, so it's completely fine. Whatever it is which is there inside you, which you authentically feel is suffocating you, you can write that down. Because you'll see that when you authentically write it down and when you don't hold anything inside, you will really complete with it. You'll see that a weight has lifted off you. You'll see that change in you. So everyone can post yes in the chat once you have penned it down. Yes. Now I can see many of you are posting yes in the chat. So now we are going to be moving to the next step. Yes, my Arvind has posted, I want to get rid of my laziness. Yes. That surely, Ma, you can, if that is one of your patterns, you can even write that down. You'll see that with this process, you'll really get rid of it. So now the next step which we are going to be moving on to is a very interesting step. Now all of you are going to be invoking your Ishta Devata, means your favorite deity. It can be Krishna, it can be Rama, it can be Paramashiva, whoever it is, whoever is your Ishta Devata, invoke that cosmic being in your identity. Means you'll see yourself as that deity, as that God. That deity becomes your core existence. That deity becomes your identity. And you invoke that Ishtadevata, that deity in you, and just let your whole body language become like that. Let your whole inner space reflect that. If you invoke Paramashiva, then let you radiate with the 25 heads and 50 hands with the space of Paramashivatva. Whichever cosmic being which you are invoking, just radiate that, become that. And you will see that you will manifest your space also like that. Your energy also will manifest in that higher existence. Yes, now I request everyone to take 2 minutes and invoke your cosmic being, the Ishta Devata, the deity which you want to invoke. It can be anyone. It can be Subramanya, Ganesha, Paramashiva, Vishnu, whoever it is. Just radiate the space of that deity. Let that deity become your identity, your existence. If it's Paramashiva, then radiate with the 25 heads and 50 hands with that space of Paramashivatva. Or if it is Subramanya, hold that space of Subramanya. Whichever deity it is which you connect with, whichever cosmic being it is, become that and radiate that space. Just understand that fundamentally the science of Hinduism, the science of invoking cosmic beings in you is one of the primary sciences of Hinduism, is what all of us practice, is what all of us should be practicing. And that is what we even see in the life of Swamiji. That is the example which Swamiji even shows us in his life, right? Swamiji very beautifully says that the moment in the morning, the moment I get up, the moment I become aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva is manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed, the fear, greed, or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting, the Ishta inspired decision. Now Paramashiva will do his work. That is why I have to wake up. What a way to wake up. This is the cognition from where Swamiji wakes up in the morning. This is the inspiration for Swamiji's decisions, not OCD. All of us should also understand this. Yes, now we are going to be moving to the next step. Now, whichever OCDs which you have penned down, and all your other decisions, whether it is good, bad, whether the effects are and the results are success, failure, everything, whatever it is, take all of these decisions, take all of these thoughts, patterns, everything to your Ishtadevata, to the deity which you are most connected to, which you have the most feeling connection towards. It can be Krishna, it can be Paramashiva, whoever it is. And express that feeling, express that pattern completely to your Ishtadevata. It can be, you can fight with him, you can express your powerlessness to him, you can complain, you can express your love, gratitude, happiness, joy, whatever it is, whatever emotions are coming inside you, just pour everything out to your favorite deity, to your favorite god. Tell him everything, whatever is there in your inner space, just express everything and completely take out everything from your inner space. Yes, Ma Arvind has posted, my Ishtadevata is Bhagavān, our Guru. Yes. So Ma Arvind, you can express everything which is there in your inner space to Swamiji, to Paramashiva. Whatever emotions come inside you, whatever joy, fear, gratitude, all the decisions which cause all these emotions, you can express everything. Yes, all of you, once all of you are done with the third step, you can post yes in the chat. Yes, once all the participants are done, you can post yes in the chat. And you all, each and every one of you will see how in a matter of few weeks, your life will start moving from the OCD based to IID based, from the base of obsessive compulsive disorders to Ishtadevata inspired decisions. You'll see that every time you get a pattern, whenever you're feeling the obsessive compulsive disorder happening inside you, just express that to your Ishtadevata to reflect that space of IID.
Yes, please understand, it's just a matter of 11 days, as Swamiji just shared. Swamiji initiated all of us into. All of us, I request, I urge, and I would really want all of you just for 11 days to decide, yes, I will do this. I will practice this for 11 days. Swamiji has initiated me and I want to make a shift in my life. So with this decision from today's initiation and inspiration by Swamiji, let us decide to come out of our OCDs. I request all of you, please share in the chat. How was your experience of doing this exercise?
Ma Arvind, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jian, were all of you able to experience a shift? Whatever experience you had, you can post. Yes, Ma Arvind has posted. Yes, Ma. Yes, that's great to hear, Ma, that you have experienced a change and a shift. Yes, all of you can also post what is the experience you have and what is the powerful cognition which you have gotten from this whole exercise, from this whole exercise which we did just now. Ma Jnana Pradaini, Ma Jian, Ma Anandeshwari, all of you can post. And I also request everyone to participate in the session. You'll see that when you post your understandings, even if you are having any doubts, or if you post your doubts, your questions, when you keep interacting, you'll see how it benefits you a lot. When you actively do this exercise and authentically do it, you'll see how much it will help in your power manifestation. Because the space which we hold, the powerful cognitions and the thoughts which we hold inside us is what decides our power manifestation, is what makes your power manifestation into manifestation. Yes. So now we are going to be moving to the power manifestation. All of you can post your experience in the chat from this exercise. And we are going to be doing a very interesting power in this round. We are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. So all of you are going to be partnering up. All the participants are going to be partnering up. There'll be a Nitya's team and an Ananda's team. And we are going to be doing the mind reading with numbers. So the Nityas are going to first be holding a number in their mind. Yes, so first I request everyone to partner up. You can all post. You can post in the chat, partner up with each other, and you can decide and choose who's going to be Nitya and who's going to be Ananda. We are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading, where one of you, where first the Nityas will be holding a number in their mind, and the Anandas have to scan what is that number. It can be any number. It can be 1, it can be 1,000, it can be million, whatever number it is. So we are going to be manifesting this. Yes, Ma Suzanne has posted, Nithyananda Ma, I realize now my OCD can end and I can drop it at my Ishtadevata's feet. Yes, that is a very powerful cognition, Ma Suzanne. So now with this same powerful cognition, you'll see that when you do the power manifestation, it will very beautifully happen for you. Yes, I request everyone to quickly partner up.
Everybody can post in the chat. One can be Nitya and other one can be Ananda. Yes, requesting all to please post in chat. Let's start the power manifestation.
Yes, so Ma Jian and Ma Suzanne have partnered up. Okay, that's great. Yes, Ma Suzanne, you'll be Nitya and Ma Jian is Ananda. Okay? Okay, yes. So I request everyone also, let's quickly partner up. Ma Maheshwara Maya and Ma Mohini, both of you can partner up, Ma.
This is the time to make the powerful cognition into powers, right? So all of us were initiated into this. We did internalize. Now this is the time to make the powerful cognition into powers. So I request all of you, do not miss on power manifestation. Let us all come back if you are not here.
Yes, so Ma Maheshwara Maya, you can be Nitya, and Ma Mohini, you can be Ananda. Yes, I request everyone else also to quickly partner up. Okay, yes, Ma Kasturi. Yes, I'm really sorry for calling you the wrong name. Yes, Ma Kasturi, it's nice to interact with you, Ma. Yes, you want to attend this Paramashivoham fully, but your sleeping pattern is disturbing. Yes, so I'm sure that you would have put that also in your OCD. So you'll see, Ma, that when you just by doing this process, you'll see how it really completes you. And you'll actually experience it in the power manifestation. So I request to please partner up, Ma. Yes, Ma Kasturi, Ma Forum. Okay, yes.
And Ma Kasturi, one more thing. Every time when this pattern is triggering, every time when you are seeing that sleep is coming, connect to your Ishtadevta, connect to your favorite deity, and just surrender, talk to him. Tell him how you're telling now in chat that I don't want to sleep. I want you to manifest through me, right? Connect to them knowing the cognition which Swamiji gives is he's real, he's in front of me, he's listening to me. So connect to him every time. You will see, you will be out of your pattern and you will be able to attend the program fully. So do this one.
Yes, so now we can start the power manifestation. So I request all the Nityas to think of a number. It can be any number. Just hold that number in your third eye. And I request all the Anandas to please connect to Swamiji. Put your awareness on your third eye. Actually, both Nityas and Anandas connect to Swamiji. And just all the Anandas visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji through your third eye and request Swamiji to reveal what is the number which your partner is holding in their third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Just drop all the other cognitions which you are having. Only chant the Mahavakya and let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, all the Anandas, whatever Swamiji is showing, whichever answer Swamiji is showing, you can start sharing that with your partner. Yes, I can see Ma Mohini and Ma Maheshwara Maya have started. Yes. So I request everyone to share with your partners. All the Anandas can share with the Nityas which number Swamiji has revealed to you.
For samadhi.
We can do this as rapid fire rounds. You'll see that just 2 minutes. Every 2 minutes we'll change, because the first thing which comes in your third eye, the first thing which you see is only what Swamiji is showing you. After that, your mind starts coming in between. So we can conduct this as a rapid fire round. So we'll move to the next round now. Yes, so if all of you have cross-verified with your partners, you can post in the chat and we can move to the next round. Yes, so actually very soon we are going to be entering into the darshan preparation, the most awaited segment of the day. And I can see that many of you have manifested, and that's great to see. So it is not only during the session that we have to manifest, right? You can manifest anytime during the day, whenever you have time. And if the Anandas have scanned what the Nityas have put in their third eye, then all of you can also post on the chat whatever answer Swamiji showed you. Whatever number Swamiji showed you as an answer, you can post that on the chat and confirm with your partner. And I request everyone to please gather, whoever is not here, whoever is wanting to be on camera, I request everyone to please come and sit in front of the camera, whatever water, coffee, tea you have to bring. I request everyone to bring that and come. We are going to be preparing for the darshan now. Very soon we are going to be entering into the darshan. Whoever is not there also, I request all of you to come, because Swamiji's darshan is the most awaited segment of the day, and I'm sure none of us want to miss it.
Yes. Let us all come back. Seeing all of you are, of course, waiting for this very special moment.
And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we would be learning from Swamiji to drop our quantity-centric lifestyle, where we would be learning from Swamiji about how to drop this lifestyle, where we are based on the quantity, where we have a quantity-centric lifestyle.
When you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality, greed and fear, the same quantity, quality, fear and greed will change as you grow, mature or older. Listen. So I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create
some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity quality centric greed you have. You want to sometime accumulate more money. You want to spend more time in the office. But later on you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you, even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours it is going to reach the top. So now what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the KAILASA top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know, all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen,
When you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more